and welcome to Bard College. You may have joined us last week for the first part of my heavily customized version of A Scrivener's Tale, the Candlekeep Mysteries adventure by Wizards of the Coast. We welcomed Sven into our lineup, replacing Gareth while he's temporarily absent. And his human character joined us and Giselle for a adventure into the Feywild, back to where Giselle had came from. They travelled there under the impression or under the steam of wanting to find out what was going on with a strange book that had been delivered at some point to the Grand Library of Al-Harak, and it began to have some interesting effect on Giselle, not least the ability to read Sylvan suddenly at the cost of her reflection and some of her bodily autonomy, as Sylvan scripture written in silver began to appear on her hand. You collected this bunch of Fandevalins. You had, as well as Constantine by your side, Zeb, the conspicuous shadow goblin, working for his grandfather. You had Cal Rywin, the cleric of Sharoon, who had returned to life for a mysterious purpose. And you also had V, Velvet Wonder, the black-furred tabaxi, who seemed to have taken up a position of importance in Fandeval, with her relatively integrated clan. You travelled to House Rylin, where you learned more about the history of the book and who might have wrote it. Makil Rylin being a distant uncle of the Lady of House Rylin. And we ended on some sort of magical happenings to do with the book and a location called the Haven of the Red Quill, which seemed heavily tied to Cal Raywin's backstory. You had a little bit of a to-do with a pair of guards before successfully finding some of that information in Rylin House. But we did finish there in this kind of perpetual twilight at Rylin House. Is there anything that your characters would have wanted to pursue next, given that you'd probably spent most of the afternoon, difficult to tell what time of day it is, but most of the afternoon shimmying around Fandeval before finally ending up at Rylin House? What would be the top of your agenda, guys? What would you like to do?
Anybody?
Well, okay, I'll start. Zeb would need to kind of split from the group for just a bit, because he is going to need to speak to Grandfather Clay and kind of ask his sort of permission to leave the town. It would be something that he'd feel like he'd need to do. I don't think he did it a lot, if any, in the past. I think he was born and raised on the streets of Fandeval, and this is his home, and this is what he understands. And obviously with him being a bit eccentric, a trip out, adventuring trip, that kind of thing. Yeah, he feels like he'd need to go and have a quick chat with the big boss about it. So that's what he's gonna just say to the others. Is there like a tavern or a place we could maybe on the old market square we could meet later to set off?
Well, if you're going to set off, then meeting either at the harbour or at grandfather's house, which is situated like pride of place overlooking the River Styx. It wouldn't make sense to go back into town to come back out to the river again.
Oh, we going? So this is okay. It's going to be a boat trip to the.
You would assume so. Most trips from here are boat trips.
Yeah, so maybe maybe Zeb will turn to the others and just say something like, "So, any of you got a boat? V or Mister Holy Pants? If you have access to the boat, then just let me know. But I could go and speak to my boss and see what he says. Could rent us something. There will be a small fee, but we can negotiate, obviously. Unless you got any other ideas. I'm coming with you, Giselle, if you have me, because this all sounds like something I never done before, and kind of intrigued. And also, I worry about you. You got book growing on your skin. That's just weird.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Like the more the merrier. Helped me before, so absolutely. Like,
Right. I feel like it might be important to just sort of outright make a decision up front about the division of any loot that we shall find on the way, so that it's it's like a clear. This is the percentage. These are the rules. So we don't have to fight over it or anything like that. I think that's kind of expect good on that. Huh?
Who said anything about loot?
Well, I'm not going if there's no loot, obviously. There's gotta be loot. I'm sure there's gotta be loot.
Maybe
loot.
Maybe the real loot is the friends that you make along the way.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, but I actually kind of like it. Mr. Constipation, I remember. Well, if we find something.
I was going to say, if we find a dead fish, that can be your loot.
I mean, fish sounds good. I like seafood.
You can make fish sandwich.
Fish sandwich. That sounds good.
Sure.
What do you think?
In a boat again? Where are we going?
To the Haven of the Red Quill.
Yeah, Carl, you know about this.
The place in your dreams.
Yeah, but
which way is that?
Oh, there's also that forlorn Delib Byron location.
The Tower of Delimviron.
Yeah. In the dream. And also
with your history check that you did, John, Cal would know that the ruins of Delimbirion are where the Haven of the Red Quill is.
It all comes together.
I would ask everyone, every life has its divine timing to depart, but the river is a place that can steal it from you before you're ready. Are you sure you wish to sail it?
So what's the quickest way to get there? Cal, did you say you've been there before?
Well, would it be safer to take the River Lethe?
The Styx is the only way.
Did you just ask us if we are sure, but then told us that's the only way? I mean, I don't know how it works in your temple.
What dangers do we foresee taking River Styx?
DM, can I make a history check around any specifics?
I would like you to make a religion check.
Better
Oh
yet.
shit.
Could be good at this, right?
I will add the d6 from my ability.
Woof.
15.
15. Now, with that roll, Cal, you generally in the Shrine of Sharoon advise against travel on the River Styx. It is a sacred and holy place to you, and it is the place that is claimed at least one of your family members, you believe. The dangers are unpredictable as the River Styx flows through so many planes at every turn, and the instability of the planar fortitude through which the river can smash through, bind, double back on, means that many people who set off on a journey of the River Styx never return. Some of them may die. Some of them may take a new direction. Some of them are forever changed.
Yeah, I would relay that, but Cal has an invested interest in taking another journey there. Perhaps masks a selfish need to have a few people come with him and increase the survival rate, as it were.
You would, Zeb, you would also know that your grandfather oversees a certain amount of trade under the nose of the watchers of the river, the people of the Shrine of Sharoon. You would probably think it's nowhere near as dangerous as Cal would make out.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. What remains to be seen is what's the plan for the rest of the day. We know that Zeb wants to go see his grandfather, and Cal intends to take the trip. What about the rest of you?
I would probably head to the 3 towers if it's not too far to get to there, and then back to grandfather's house to inform the rest of the militia where I'm going, and hand in that ring that I caught from those gobos earlier, and ask about a boat, because I'd rather not hire one from Zeb's grandfather, and presumably we've maybe got access to some.
Okay. So we're splitting up a little bit. What about Giselle and Constantine?
Yeah, Giselle would like to a couple of things. So explore the rest of the house to see if there's any clues from Makil of what he turns into or what's basically her future right now. And then maybe, I don't know, she needs to learn more about Nintra Siota. Like if there's a location she can go and learn that, or books or something, I don't know. Ask around.
Okay. We'll start there actually. Constantine, are you acting as Giselle's bodyguard, or have you developed your own intentions while in Fandeval?
Constantine would be a bit bored with the information gathering aspect. He's, itching for a fight or anything. And also noticing how apparently everything has a cost around here. Constantine would go and search for a casino or a gambling house and try to multiply his money just in case. if there is any such kind.
Okay. We'll come back to that. Interesting. Giselle, you were given free reign of Evandri Ryland's property. You'd spent the time. We've done the roles, kind of turning up everything we can already about the Scrivener's Tale, and certainly with Cal's assistance. Cal seems to be the one that knows more about the location. Cursory inquiries about Nintra Ciotta with any other people who live in House Ryland, whether it's Tarrison or Evandri, come up negative. Makil was a very secretive and absent member of House Ryland who squandered a fortune. Constantine, I guess if you were there until that point, you'd find that he mostly squandered the fortune playing, kind of placing bets with Clay Nethersmoke. He's a bookie, he's a loan shark, and Evandri Ryland would mention as much. She doesn't trust the grandfather goblin of Fandeval.
Interesting.
But that would be the person you would want to seek out if you were interested in gambling, like Makil was. So, with that being said, Giselle, you can look for more places in the city, see what you remember, see what comes back to you, or you can follow up with Cal about what he knows. What you deciding?
Well, I feel like I can follow up with Cal on the journey. We know that, so I can do that a bit later. If there's anywhere in the city that I remember, or maybe V can point me in the direction of, maybe learned people, books, stuff I can go and inquire about.
Okay. Make an investigation check for me. I'll give you advantage because V would be able to give you the inside track.
10.
10 isn't great. What you start to remember is that Fandeval is not organised like Aemon Eris's Grand Library of Alarak, and actually tomes and learning is passed between the shadows and between unreliable hands. And since the goblins took over, any notion of kind of scholarly aptitudes kind of fell away.
So that's a wasted effort. That's what.
Never mind.
Yeah.
We will go to. We'll go to Grandfather's house. No, sorry. We'll go to Sharoon Shrine first, Cal, if that's where you're returning to. What's your MO?
Make a prayer, get some, get the censer and the incense and all of the necessary things to guide us on our way, and plenty of prayer supplies to protect us as we go. And I don't feel like I really have anyone to say goodbye to in so many ways. This time is already borrowed, and it's about time he set out on the sticks again to finish things, set them right.
You notice Alex, the young halfling attendant at the Shrine of Sharoon. He acknowledges you and he offers you any help, seemingly, that you refuse. And as he kind of hovers and lingers, he gets the impression that you are going on a journey that he has feared that you would make since you returned. He already knows that he would never be able to talk you out of it. And he comes up to you. Well, it's that time then. Do me a favor. If you find your grandfather, if he is still out there somewhere, just tell him I miss him.
I'll just kind of kneel down and put my hand on his shoulder and nod. And may your deeds balance you towards a happy afterlife, and the river god guide you until we meet again.
The finality of your words kind of stay in Alex's throat, choking any kind of response before he kind of swallows it down and nods. And where do you set off to?
I imagine we'll meet near the grandfather's house, which is by the harbour anyway.
Mm-hmm.
See what we can do about a boat. Or what would I already know if there is a way to, or do I have any sort of boat? Can I get anything from the temple?
You have been a guide, usually kind of going downstream towards the Sea of Shades. Perilous journeys once or twice, but not long ones. So it wouldn't be unusual for you to kind of join a boating party for kind of a princely sum. But you don't own any boats yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now then, Zeb, you come to grandfather's house. It's like a dome goblin manor with like a circular thatched roof and a big like central chimney that's kind of leaning over to one side. It's got small kind of hollowed out windows in this like sheer like mud hut. It's huge and impressive, but obviously unmistakably goblin. And the door is just a little bit taller than you, this kind of planked wooden door. And as you fling it open, you can see kind of taking pride of place in the middle of this circular hut. So virtually everything is within arm's reach, kind of snuggled up to the chimney flume to keep warm. This giant-sized, rotund goblin with rolls of fat kind of spilling out onto the ground, feet invisible under his fleshy mass. The long nose almost pokes you in the eye as he just kind of sinks his considerable head down into the entranceway, and suddenly this huge building is all, more or less completely filled by this warty, scaly, green goblin patriarch with a big yellow eye and beady pupil that kind of looks down on you.
Hey, grandfather. How your day been?
My day's been great. Thank you, Zeb.
That's awesome. What
brings you here?
Well, first of all, here's a little gift, and I'll pull out the apple that I stole from the house of.
He pushes himself away from the chimney flume, and you can feel a few like rocks kind of fall from the building as the foundations of the building shake a little bit. And he reaches this long, like thin arm, this like saggy bingo wings over the top, and a long, like hooked nail. He just plucks it out of your hand. You never come round here anymore. Visit your old grandpa.
I'm sorry for that. It's been a hard few months, you know. It's happened again today. They've been mean to me. You know, the trench coat gang.
Well, what have I said to you before? Those other shadow goblins are just jealous. Pay 'em no mind. You're me real grandson. And he winks at you.
That's what I did. I didn't pay any attention to them. They're just a bunch of jackasses. But I've come around to tell you that I'm quite I've had an exciting day. Because I think it might have finally happened. The
You're
adventure.
looking a bit off colour, if you don't mind me saying so.
Yeah, that's just. You know how I'm not very good at social cues? Like you've been telling me all my life since my parents died and you took me in. Yeah, it kind of. I will get it back. You know their color, but it never mind that. Grandfather, I think it might have happened. I think the adventure that I've been telling you that I want to have for so long. I think the Crow Prince sent it. I think he sent me the adventure to go on.
Oh, Zeb, I thought you'd grown out of those stories a long time ago.
But they're not stories. He's real, and he's helping me every day.
Far be it from me to shatter the fragile psyche of a little imp like you. But I'm warning you, if you leave Fandeval, you'll be representing House Neversmoke. And you need to be made of sterner stuff. And he pokes you. And you kind of nearly pinned to the ground. Suddenly the crippling weight of responsibility, as well as this putrid goblin digit, is apparent to you.
I know. You've been telling me all the time that whatever I do reflects on you. I understand, and I'm sorry I haven't lived up to all your expectations.
You bring me apples instead of silver.
Oh no, I've got the collections too, and I put away a little sack of money I collected from the thingy on the side of a.
He like squishes it down with the flat of his other palm and drags the bag along the floor. So just a trail of silver coins lies kind of in the muck on the ground, and he kind of picks it up and he sniffs it. Oh, that's sweet silver.
Yeah, the collection's been good. I'm gonna get someone to fill out to do this for me. But look, here's what I don't want to tell you too much, but I have an important mission. Do you remember the little changeling? The small child that disappeared when some time ago. She was always around.
You found her on one of our boats, didn't you?
Yeah.
You haven't brought her back here, have you?
No, she came back on her own. See, she's quite powerful right now.
Word of warning, my son. The Queen of Air and Darkness claims dominion over all changeling kind. And if she finds out you're rattling around with someone who can change their appearance at the drop of a hat, well, she'll have your guts for garters.
I know. We've done fine to hide her before she left, and well, she's grown up now and can do magic and stuff. So, but also, she found a book that belonged to someone you might have heard of, Machil.
Oh, Ryland fella.
Yep.
Mad as a box of frogs, that one.
Oh, that book made him mad, it seems. We've been to the house. I've helped them around. I just wanted to get some money for, showing them around the city and then bring, obviously, your share. But, I mean, some of the stuff that we discovered is crazy.
Well, seems like you have gone past telling stories and fairy tales in the old market square, making yourself useful. What can I do for you?
Well, to get to where we need to go, we're going to need to go on the river. And we need a boat.
A boat is no problem. But if you're willing to go upstream, you'll need a guide.
Ooh, I never thought of that. I don't know if they'd be accepting of another goblin, though. They already look at me funny.
Not me.
No, I know.
I ain't getting on a boat. I can barely get out of the door.
Yeah, I know. I meant, who did you have in mind?
Oh. Let's say somebody who doesn't have a lot to lose and has got a good sense of direction. Those are the only two criteria you need if you're going to take a journey up the Styx.
Oh, right. Well, one of the people, do you know Carl from the Shrine? Carl Raywin, whatever his famous come back to life from death name is?
I don't mix with the temple folk. We don't see eye to eye.
I know. I've been mixing up with a lot of strange, weird people today, and it's kind of been fun most of the time.
You can take a boat in the morning.
Oh.
I should have a shipment coming back tonight. It'll be unloaded, and it'll be quiet.
Right. Can I charge them for it? With the percentage for you, obviously.
I should sincerely hope you do, my son.
Of course. Thank you, grandfather.
And you now see that the flume in the middle of the building kind of like, it's not really like a furnace per se. So it's almost got like a few different like tubes and kind of inputs, and it seems mechanical in some way. And he reaches behind him and just turns a dial, and you feel like warmth emanate from the middle. And he kind of like curls up around it. Now leave me in peace. I haven't had my afternoon nap yet.
Sure, of course. I'll keep you updated from, the journal.
Sure, the journal. Fine. Good night, Zob.
I'll go.
So, Constantine, you knew that Zeb's grandfather's house was the way to go. And as you catch up with the location, having left Giselle behind, you just see Zeb emerge from the grandfather's house, and it's almost shaking. You see like bits of rock falling off like intermittently.
Do I see Zeb?
Yeah, he comes out the front door.
Ah, Master Zeb.
Hi. Oh, master. Never. Nobody ever calls me that. That's nice. I like it. I like that.
It's a figure of speech, but I suppose.
No, you called me master. I accept. I accept my humble servant.
Indeed. I assume this is your grandfather's place?
Oh, it is. He's taking a nap now. Sorted the boat. Don't worry about it. There's a small fee, but we can deal with it on the way back. Fine, don't worry. You don't even have to worry about it. It's okay.
Duly noted. I won't even worry about it. But I am
Well,
here.
you should be worried a little bit because you have to pay, but it's okay. It's for later.
Well, I do worry a bit. That's why I'm here.
What's up?
Well, I've been told that your dear old grandfather is the go-to person for handling a certain type of investment. Gambling, that is.
Oh, yeah, of course. We have a number of these, meetings. The businessmen and the gentlemen meet and exchange, greetings and cards and yeah. But he's asleep right now, so he can't help you. But I might. What do you need? What do you need to know?
Well, why don't you tell me how I can turn this bag of gold into 2 bags of gold? And if you tell me, I'm gonna give you 10%.
Okay. I get you. Hold on. So there's this new thing going around the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's called Gobcoin, right? It's for goblin, and you buy into it, and it creates a sort of like non-existing currency that you can then exchange between other people. And there's it's gone the moon, right? Like you see them, yeah. It's got if you give me the bag, then in 3 to 5 years, easy, we double it. Were you thinking about something more short term?
Yes, more short term. We do need this money for the boat, as you said yourself.
It's a heavy bag. What's wrong? Come on, you can tell me. Come on. What do you need the money for?
Well, should be told, Zeb. I need money for you.
No, it's fine for me. I mean, it's nice for you to offer, but that's a big bag. I mean, I'll take it, but
you can take second bag once you produce the second bag. On that note, would you mind if we just woke up your grandfather?
I mean,
at that point, through one of the circular windows, it like bursts open, and you just see this like yellow eyeball sticking out of the window, and the front door opens, and basically this entire face just says, "I can't get any sleep with you lot jabbering on outside my house.
Well, now you've done it. Go tell
But I
them now.
did hear somebody talking about money."
Well, I heard about hills having eyes, didn't hear about houses having eyes. You must be the very esteemed grandfather of Zeb over here.
What's it to you?
Well, this bag of gold that I'm itching to get rid of.
I don't quite care for gold. Too pretentious.
I'm certain that it can be turned into silver or something like that.
Oh. Are you really? Well,
Yes,
come in, please.
Can I behind his back? Can I show my grandfather like a sort of thieves' cant symbol for he's a mark?
Sure, yeah.
I do that.
just make a persuasion check. Come in, come in.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
I'll go buy some supplies for the road.
And as you walk in and you see now Clay Nethersmoke, this kind of like purpley greenness to him. He seems to almost shrink down when you come in. He's still, the size of a 3-piece suite. But as you walk in, he seems to like rub his hands together gleefully. And what might your name be, sir?
According to your grandson, my name is Constipation.
Sounds painful.
You have no idea.
Well, how much money are you looking to gain my services with?
Well, truth be told, I'm looking to, let's say, invest this money. Because both you and me, we both want more money, if I dare assume.
An astute observation. Continue, please.
Well, thank you. I do have one eye, but that one eye is working quite well. Anyhow.
Now that is interesting. How did you lose the other one?
Oh, it involved a rather unfortunate encounter with a particular type of giant. They were not all that keen about me taking some of their belongings.
The giants I work with are usually so genial and accommodating.
Right, that's what I said. But no, they were very, very pissed off, and they did not like me ordering them around.
I could give you an eye, if you wish, for a price, of course.
I will consider it. But the reason why I'm here is that, as you just outlined yourself, apparently everything has a price around these parts. You are very consistent here. I kind of do appreciate that. At least I know what to expect.
Consistency is the only way to do business.
Yeah.
Even if you're going to be consistently fleeced for everything you've got.
So I've noticed. Anyways, not to, take from your nap time, but I'm very interested in how I might, as soon as possible, increase the content of this bag over here that I have.
Well, looks like quite a sum. How about we just play a game of chance?
What do you have in mind?
Double or nothing.
You had my interest, but now you have my curiosity.
Well, all you have to do is call it. And he reaches into his mouth, and you see this like collection. It looks like a poorly replaced and maintained fencing for teeth. Like teeth pointing in lots of different directions, different shades. And between his teeth, he pulls out a particular coin, a silver one. You just got to call it in the air, my son.
What do I call?
Well, heads, you double your money. Tails, I get to keep it. What do you say?
Wait, sorry, out of character. What do I call if it's?
Just you have to say whether you agree or not. That's all.
Okay. But once he does that, I'm gonna do something.
Okay. So he takes out and you see the coin now. It's like it's a tiny, minuscule speck on this like warty and calloused thumb, and he flicks it. But instead of the force that you would expect the coin to fly like ping ricochet around the room with, it just floats up in the air and starts spinning. And he holds his hand out. What do you want to do?
Does it start falling down?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it starts falling down, I'm gonna kick him in the shin as hard as I can.
Okay. Do an unarmed strike.
Okay. Hold on. Unarmed.
You have a second character for this mission, right?
Wow.
So as the coin starts to fall, you lunge towards his like rotund shin, but the muck on the floor is such that you lose your footing and you go arse over tit. And he instead of grabbing the coin, he grabs you, holds you upside down. I admire your gumption, little one. A dirty trick indeed. I'll tell you what. You can keep an eye on my grandson for me. And with his other hand, you are upside down now. There you go. With his other hand, he takes your eye patch off. And then he reaches his index finger into his ear. And he like properly gets in his ear and then rolls out a ball of goblin earwax and places it on the end of his fingernail and then he drops you. You can keep your money. I like it. I like your spunk. For all intents and purposes, you can equip an ersatz eye.
Ooh. Will do. I kind of, get up, clean myself off, and say, huh. I suppose that is as good as it goes. Thank you very much. Oh, great Clay.
You can call me grandfather.
Yeah, okay there, Grandpa.
Cool. So as you leave grandfather's house, you've just got this like waxy yellow eye and a normal eye. It's quite off-putting. V.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
He's a big fat goblin boss.
I feel physically ill.
You go to the three towers. There are some various shadow fae. Most of the militia are made up of either goblins or this kind of like pallid elf. Each of them have got kind of really kind of slapdash uniform, and the numbers are quite small. It's not really any sort of defensive force, just a militia. You're just one of the elves, kind of in this kind of like long purple gown with like a hand crossbow, meets you at the entrance. V, welcome back.
Thank you. I need to go again.
I mean, it must be urgent. You rarely ever leave Fandeval.
Yeah. I think it'll be a few days. I was wondering if I could borrow one of the boats.
Well, and where do you intend to go? We can send word up the River Lethe if you need to send a message. Surely you're not playing the part of courier now?
No, no. I just have to go with a group. I think they need one of us to go.
Well, where are you going? You going to the Court of Pale Roses or all the way to Coramel?
I don't know where Caramel is, do I?
I
can't. Can you show me the
put
map?
you back on the map, yeah.
That would be helpful. Mm. And where is it that I know that we're going?
You know that the destination that Cal has mentioned is beyond the Alossi Mountains this way.
Okay.
The River Lethe is the one that goes this way.
Further north, I think. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
You're not going up the sticks, surely.
I think we'll have to. But we're being accompanied by a cleric of Sharon's shrine.
Should hope so. Listen, there's been some murmurings. Apparently, there's a changeling going around town, and you know how closely the Queen of Air and Darkness covets changelings. Like, what if she sends some people to claim her? What are we supposed to do?
Just try and keep an eye on her and do what you think is best.
So you're leaving her here, and you're leaving?
I'm leaving. Look, I confiscated this ring from some goblins earlier. Will you take it away? Put it away for a couple of weeks until they come. I'm sure they'll come. They always come.
And she's like, oh, I've seen one of these before.
Really?
Yeah. It's just a ring of jumping.
Oh.
Quite common among goblin folk.
Maybe I'll confiscate it.
Sure.
Could be useful. Leaving the city. Hey, will you try and get a message to my parents? Tell them that I'll be away for a few days.
Oh. Your parents don't ever come to the city?
No, but
Why is that?
I go to see them, don't I? They might miss me.
Okay. I've never been to visit them myself, but I know Ticking Clock has. I'll let them know.
Yeah.
Okay. It's getting late. Are you going to be on shift tonight before you go? You're on the schedule.
I don't know.
And as you consider not taking the night shift, you hear. Oh shit! That's the horn from Sleeper's Gate. Must be an emergency. And we'll go to break there.
Okay.
Emergency! That's great.
All right. We'll be back in 20 minutes where we see what that horn is all about.
Cool.
Cool.
See you.
All right.
Bad.
See you in a bit. Welcome back. There's a big old horn that went off at the at Sleeper's Gate, the river gate across the River Lethe. From your journey, assuming you would go and investigate that, V, you would be equidistant to pretty much everybody else. Now, it's a one-shot, so I don't care if I'm railroading you a little bit, but I'm going to say you would all convene at Sleeper's Gate to find out what the fuck was going on.
Zeb was in the fish market buying fish because Constantine mentioned this, and he had like he needed some fish for the road, so he's arriving there interested in what's happening with the bag of fish.
Okay. V, you would be more or less like the ranking officer. When you arrive at Sleeper's Gate, one of the pallid elves says to you, "Is it a company arrived from the north? They look dangerous."
Okay, we can handle it.
You go speak to them.
I'll go, fine. Pull it together and I'll give him a teeny slap.
Ow. The incumbent militia lower the drawbridge to go and meet with whoever is on the other side. And as you deign to go and grant them an audience, your buddies all arrive at various slightly different times, but you all happen to be there.
Oh. I just have to go and do my job.
What's going on?
I don't know yet.
Cool. Eating raw fish.
So, I'll switch you over. In this like constant twilight of Fandeval, you see the rolling mist of the River Lethe part as the drawbridge slams over to the partial embankment. As the drawbridge closes, you see an interesting sight. Just make a history check for me, V. We're going to see how often you've dealt with things like this before.
Mm-mm.
The answer is never.
Yeah.
So, as the drawbridge lowers, you see a finely dressed, pale blue elf with slick back white hair, holding a scroll. Next to them is the kind of like a strange kind of gnome in a little kind of waistcoat and pantaloons and like buckled shoes, and they seem to be kind of hanging on every word of this courtier. As finely dressed and regal as presentable as they look, they have clearly brought with them backup. Next to the courtier is a little drake, and this drake's kind of got long, spindly wings that have got kind of clawed ends, and it flutters, beating its wings really fast. Its belly, bulbous though it is, seems to glow like a light, like it's a little flying light lizard. Behind them, to the left, you see a terrifying, tall shadow giant. long black clothes, really long black gloves, completely black umbral eyes, and these like parted white horns in the middle. Much kind of more sleek than your regular giants. These are like royal giants. Next to them, you have two Knights of the Road. With that history check and the mist, you can't quite check out what house they represent. But also you have a Dullahan, a headless horseman, for want of a better term. This collection of strange Feywild creatures stands ready to receive your audience, V.
So the drawbridge is down.
Yep.
I'll walk to the edge here and shout, "State your business with Fandeval."
Good day. Are you the incumbent leader of the Goblin City?
I wouldn't say that, but I'll listen to what you have to say.
I am Ambassador Thelamandrin. We're here representing the Queen of Air and Darkness. Oh. Shit. Hold on. Well, that's gone forever. I'll just write it in the chat. Our spies tell us that you're harboring a changeling. And as you know, the Gloaming Court forbids the existence of changelings outside of the royal court of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
There was a changeling, but they left hours ago. I don't know where they went.
Make a deception check.
It's gonna be quadrillion.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. Hold on.
We can't hear all this conversation from where we sort of gathered.
No. Sorry.
Just offering you some bread from my bounty for your fish. Eating myself.
Thank
You're welcome.
Fish?
That's okay. I got this.
Ah,
Thank
okay.
you.
You don't fool us, Tabaxi. Our spies have it on good authority. They were seen up close.
By who?
We do not wish to disclose the identity of our spies. However, if you wish to dispute the quality of our evidence, I could summon them. Do you wish to be proven wrong, or do you wish to cooperate?
Neither.
If you are refusing to cooperate with a direct order from the Queen herself, then you will place Fandeval in grave danger.
What do you want with the change?
We wish only to complete our mission and return her to the Queen herself. It is not within my purview to question the Queen's motives. But my devotion is unyielding, as should yours be.
I'm devoted to no one apart from my city. And I will
Godless
defend it.
cur.
Sycophant.
Well, I would say it gives me no pleasure to force my way into Fandeval, but I will enjoy this. Company! Find the girl! And with that, the Dullahan headless horseman raises his horse up and begins charging straight towards you. What would you do in this situation?
I would shout for someone to raise the drawbridge, and I would run towards Giselle.
Okay, then we will roll initiative.
Okay. Holy shit. They brought a giant.
Please highlight your token.
I didn't, and then I rolled it again. It's the same number, so that works.
Hold on, I've got a load of weird ass tokens to roll from, and I've got to make sure I shut them all up first. So annoying. The default is never whisper. Yeah, the only people looking at monster stat blocks are GMs, so it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, good. Done. Where's my little dragonette? Hold on. Oh. I think that's everyone for now. It's actually the Shadow Giants go first. I don't know how he rolled so fucking big, but he would start kind of making his way forward. He's got quite a big speed because he's a big boy. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. He will hold his action. Zeb.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is so what I can see in this moment is V started running back after having some conversations, started running back and shouting, put the drawbridge up, and I see some people running after her.
Yeah, you see a headless horseman gaining on her at speed and a huge shadow giant, the likes of which you never would have seen before.
Okay. Do I know that there was previous attacks of some kind on the city before?
you're familiar with the tensions between Fandeval and the court of the Gloaming Court. Your grandfather would be lamenting any sort of nosying about in Fandeval business.
Okay. Any sort of infractions or anything like that, and I recognize them as such, so I know.
Mhm.
I realize the consequences for Giselle, right?
Yeah, sure.
Right. Okay. Yeah. One last question. Would you say that during our trips and whatever, I had a chance to do a short rest or not?
Yeah, you'd hang out with your grandfather for an hour. Would have been a short rest.
Sounds amazing. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just shout, "The city is under attack! The city is under attack!" And run, sort of here. As I run, I just say to Giselle, "I think they're after you." And from where I am, let's do a classic Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I realised I didn't roll initiative for that guy. Hold on.
Right.
Yeah, do it.
I'm going to shoot Eldritch Blast 3 times at the Eldritch Knight. So number 1 is a crit fail. Starts
Oh,
well.
okay. Roll damage.
Oh, great.
Uh-oh.
The fish is in my way. I'm
He's
sorry,
choking
V.
on it.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, V. Okay, so that's 11 force.
V, make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. Because you don't know this is coming. The
10.
disadvantage is a 10, which is lower than the 11 with the crit fail. So yeah, this hits you. You take 11 force damage accidentally from the goblin.
Oh shit! Sorry!
Okay.
Okay, so that was one.
And well, I try this again.
You're going after the Dullahan?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. So this is 14, but so that's agonizing blast is there. I am going to use the Eldritch Invocation that I have. It's a passive thing, but it has the word "can" in there, so I can choose whether not to do it. So I didn't choose it on the misfortunate attack on Velvet, but I choose it on him, so he goes back 10 feet.
Okay.
There's no save. It just happens.
Sure.
And one more. 24 for just 6 force damage this time, and he goes back another 10 feet.
Okay, hold on. All right. End of your turn? Are you moving?
That's going to be end of my turn, yeah.
Okay. Velvet, despite taking some damage from this stray Eldritch Blast, you notice actually that the follow-up from Zeb has pushed this terrifying headless horseman further back as it kind of gallops and kind of tries to avoid some of these blasts. It gives you a bit of a breather. What do you want to do?
Okay, so the thing that I said that I wanted to do, the shouting and then running towards Giselle, did I manage to do any of that before initiative or no?
No, I just decided with the raising up the drawbridge, that was like hostile, like if you like. So that's when I decided to roll initiative. But what you're doing now, if you're running back, that would be when you do it.
All right. And up here, is this like up some stairs? There's like another
Sorry.
level.
Oh yeah. Inside there, you can see there's 2 trapdoors, but it's 60 feet of stairs going up. Once you get like under the trapdoor, if you like.
All right, okay. And I don't know about these people on top, do I?
Well, they're like, you would know that there were some good guys posted up there. They're your militia.
Okay. Right. Well, I said I was running to Giselle, so I'll run to Giselle and use feline agility to do that.
Sure.
And when I get her, I'll say, "They want you. You have to hide." And then using my action, I'm gonna set up my vigilance.
Okay.
So I'll pull my crossbow and slam it down on the floor.
Where you are now, or where?
I think so, yeah. Or like slightly kind of like here, basically to the next to me.
Hold on one sec. Just need to find some way of doing this.
Does it have like a shot through the sort of tunnel?
So this most central point would be just about here. That would give you a clear shot on everything through. Obviously, you've got to look at the range.
Can't see where you just pointed, sorry, but
Yes, here. That's where the seconds.
Then yeah, set it up there.
What's the range on your crossbow?
30 feet. And then it says 120 in brackets.
So you'd be able to roll normally up to here. Here. And anything beyond that would be at disadvantage.
I've done a stupid thing then, haven't I?
Well, it's placed down now, but you can always pick it up and put it somewhere else.
They will come to us, right?
Yeah, it depends. If you just invite them onto you, the closer they come, then the more dangerous it is for them.
Yeah. Okay. This guy, the pink token. What's he again?
He's a shadow giant.
Yeah, fuck that guy. As my bonus action, I'd like to use my insightful fighting feature. And he's got to roll a deception check against my insight.
Okay, contested roll. Let's go.
Oof, nice insight.
Oh, I rolled a 19. So if you turn back and plant Vigilus into the ground, you kind of look through the crosshairs and you kind of move the crossbow around, and you say, "Yeah, you can pretty much tell where the soft bits are."
Yeah. Okay. I think that's everything I can do.
Okay. Cool. Giselle. V panicked, tells you that you need to hide, plants down her magical crossbow, which you see now. It looks like a normal crossbow, but it's got like legs, and the legs like have got like it looks like animated, like it's got a mind of its own, and it kind of puts its legs down and kind of like puts in a defensive stance.
So with that, Giselle will be, me? Why me? What did I do? And then I'm going to use my changeling ability as an action to turn into Alex.
Okay. You look like a halfling.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'm going to move to behind Cal, so I'm part of his team. Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to put my cloak. A bonus action, cloak of protection, so I get an extra AC. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, defensive action completed.
Mm.
Now it's that little squire, their turn. What can they really do? Little bastard. I guess they just stay next to their master. They won't be able to do anything from here. But it's the ambassadors go next, so I'm going to use their movement at once. So bear with me. The ambassador can move quite a bit further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. They would move up there. So what can they see? Aha. You shouted, "Raise the drawbridge," right? B. The ambassador strolls onto the drawbridge and shouts out in this magically loud voice, "The drawbridge stays down." And you see his eyes kind of flash. It's your militia, V, so I'm going to get you to roll a D20. Now, before you roll, I'm going to say that there's no modifier, and you've got to get a 16.
Now-
Where you might have heard the crank start to, the chain start to move, and the crank, you see the people responsible for the drawbridge just stop. They just relax. That was their honeyed words ability. But that takes their action. So, Cal.
Where do I see where they're operating the drawbridge?
It would be from inside here, so you might not be able to see them from where you are, but once you'd got a bit closer, there'd be somebody like here inside operating the drawbridge.
10. Just checking on my movement. Right, okay. I will just get close enough that I can see them, so I guess like maybe just inside here.
Yeah.
Because obviously I can sort of see where the giant and everything is, like did I get a good idea that he was casting a spell when he said all that? I'm not clear.
You would have heard the command, but whether it was a spell or not, it would have been an unusual command to alter. You can make an Arcana check if you want a free Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh yeah, then you'd know it was some kind of enchantment.
Right, cool. And then in that case, I want to cast Dispel Magic. Let me just throw the description up. I want to cast Dispel Magic just at 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
It says you can choose a creature or an object or a magical effect within range. So would I be able to target the effect itself or just one creature that seems to be affected by it?
You could try and undo those honeyed words for everybody that could hear them. At 3rd level, technically this is more. It is an enchantment, so it is magic,
Mhm.
but it's not a spell.
Okay.
So what I think the fairest way to resolve this is with a contested roll. You will get advantage because you're using a spell.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna use my spellcasting modifier against yours.
Okay, cool. So my modifier is +5.
So is mine. Ooh, 25. I got a roll.
Sorry, it's the 17. It's 22.
Oh, 22.
I was just trying to roll with that.
Right, yeah. 22. I've got to roll very high indeed. I fail.
Oh, nice.
So you see, as you walk in, you cast this dispel magic, and you see the Fey ambassador's eyes flicker, and the people who are manning the drawbridge, the crank, they just kind of look a bit confused.
Yeah, I'll shout to them. Carry on. Raise the drawbridge.
Okay. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
No.
Okay. Con. It's your turn, Constantine.
Is there any nearby way of getting up on top of the battlements?
If you've got a 60-foot fly speed, you'd get there in a turn. If you want to climb the stairs, you'll have to get close to where Cal is and take, maybe a turn or two to get to the top.
Unfortunately, I left my wings back home. After Cal did his little trick, did the drawbridge start moving again, or?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. I'm gonna move my entire speed, which is 40 feet up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to unsheath the little circle blade thingy from my hip. I'm gonna throw it at the shadow giant.
Okay.
And as I throw it, I'm just gonna yell out, "Oi, over here, you overgrown shit biscuit!"
Cool.
Shit biscuit.
Roll to hit.
A 19?
That hits.
Hey! So I believe that's this is first part, and the second part of the damage is additional 1d8, if I believe correctly. It is. Let's say fire damage.
Yeah, it's done it there for you. So
Nice.
I think the default setting, it'll always say fire damage, but if you want to change it, just let me know. But so
fire sounds as good as any for a shadow giant or something. So.
Mm-hmm. You expertly, with all your strength, you throw this circle, and it glides through the mist, and it just kind of bounces off the forehead of this shadow giant. He stumbles momentarily. You might expect most giants to be kind of like lumbering Neanderthals, but this one reacts sharply and stares, narrowing its eyes towards you, and just points back in your direction as you catch the boomerang back.
Okay. And just to finish off my turn, because that was damage indeed, bonus action, I'm gonna rage without fearing that it's gonna drop off immediately.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Now it's the knights.
That's all the bad guys will go.
Hold on. What have they got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they're going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one will make it up there as well. That's their action. Now the militia gets to go. So this is when the drawbridge would start to rise. However, they more or less the entire party is on it And thus you, Cal, when you say carry on, they try and pull the crank down, and you can see the mechanism turning. I'll let you make an athletics check. It's more or less fully loaded. There's no modifier. You've got to get a 17 to get the drawbridge to move. Just roll a d20 for me, John.
20. Oh.
Yeah, it barely moves under the weight of the people on it. The rest of the militia take up like defensive positions. So this one, they basically get on these ballistas. They're not loaded, so they're going to use their actions to load. This one will start trying to get up here. Okay. The dragonette's going to fly forward. Not a lot that they can do, to be honest. But they'd stick with their master. Right. Back to the shadow giant, who's going to lumber forward. Now, I just need to check some ranges. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to stand in the doorway, clearly visible to Con, to Cal. Probably that would be the extent of this ability, I think. Oh no, 60 foot. So Zeb, I think it might get you as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it would get. Fuck it, it would get everyone. Everyone.
Wow. Sweet.
The shadow giant steps into the doorway of this battlement, this entrance to the fort, and you see the dim light of the dragonette behind and the pale light behind it just cast this very faint shadow. But each of you see the shadow grow. The shadow on the ground stretches out towards all of you. I'd like everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Everybody except Giselle failed, and thus you must take 52 cold damage as this chilling shadow
What the fuck?
chills your very bones. Each of you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the end of the giant's next turn.
That is great.
Giselle, you take 26 cold damage and suffer no such disadvantages.
Okay.
Is this the sort of thing that I could uncanny dodge or no?
It's a con save, so no, absolutely not, I'm afraid.
I would like to use my reaction to do a misty escape.
Okay.
I want to teleport on top of the battlements. I'm invisible.
Okay. So yeah, you just get to the edge of the battlements with that.
Sweet.
Okay, I think that's the end of the Shadow Giant's go.
I think when Zeb turned invisible, my crossbow would make a little chirp sound.
Yeah. It's excited.
Tracking.
It doesn't get to fire very much.
It's part of the item.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, that's now it's the Dullahan's go, who they can go a bit further. Oh shit, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, just up to Constantine. From behind his shadowy accomplice, the Dullahan is going to. You see, it's this headless horseman is holding a ghostly head in front of itself, Constantine. This kind of like desiccated corpse. You see the eyes are like magically lit, and a spine is hanging down from the skull. The Dullahan is going to grab the spine and detach it from the head and whip you with it on its way past.
Very rude.
A couple of spine whip attacks. Does a 19 hit you?
19 does hit.
Okay. Then you are going to take 17 slashing damage. And
just to ask, are you halving it because I'm raging or not? Or should
no, I won't halve it. You can halve it.
Okay, I'll halve it. Okay, so 17, that's an 8. 8?
Yeah, 8. But you also need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Hopefully I won't roll for shit this time. Nope, never mind.
The spine whip lashes you, and it seems to draw out some of your essence. Take 18 necrotic damage and fall prone.
Okay.
My God.
This is gonna be quick. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Bye, Giselle. Sorry.
I think with that one very successful whip, the Dullahan would carry on. So, Constantine, if you wish to use your attack of opportunity, you may, because it's going to carry on past you.
I will use that. Quick question. Can you grapple on attack of opportunity?
Yes, it's an attack, so you can certainly try.
I will attempt to grapple him.
You're going to grapple a horse. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a contested strength off, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is something that I'm good at.
I'm not so bad at it.
Does 35
Oh
succeed?
my God.
Okay, with
Fucking picked up the horse.
With a crit success, I'm going to say you're no longer prone, because in your pure rage, you spring back up and tackle the horse, and you stop it from progressing any further. Nice. What a badass. But yeah, that's the end of the Dullahan's go. Zeb, you're on top of the battlements.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So I will scurry over the other side and climb this thing to peek on the other side. And he's mad. He is mad. He is going to just shout.
The city is under the protection of the Crow Prince. You have no say here.
And I am going to use my Fey ability called Dark Delirium. And
God.
And I'm going to attempt to charm the ambassador. He has to make a DC 18 wisdom save.
Okay. It's a charm effect, so they will have advantage. Wizzy save. It's a 20 I rolled.
Oof. Okay. Then he will get behind the oh shit! Behind the wall, and
You point down, it's like, this is under the protection of the Crow Prince, and the Abyssa just straight up looks you in the eye like, I'm coming for you next.
motherfucker. I will get down so I'm, behind total cover on this, and I will quaff a potion of troll blood as a bonus action
Cool.
for fun. So I
Yeah.
get a D4 healing on the each
Each-
round.
Yeah,
So
it'd be at the start of each turn.
Okay, so not this one then. Or
No,
would you-
it takes
no.
a little while to work.
Circulate. Ugh.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ugh. It's got small white chunks floating in it.
Ugh. Ugh. Cottage
I
cheese
actually,
potion.
I'm pretty sure Zeb loves it. Like
Yeah,
this is
cool.
probably a delicacy.
Mhm.
I will. That's it. That's the end of my go.
Okay. V, it's all kicking off.
Okay. I will run in front of Giselle for now.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to shoot at the giant my short bow,
Okay.
like using my keen eye to figure out where it's
Oh, yeah,
got some,
you've
like,
already got
aches and
advantage on it.
pains.
Absolutely.
Well, so I don't think I've got advantage. It's that I get sneak attack. But do I not get disadvantage on everything because of I got hit by
You're right.
that
The
situation?
shadow is sapping your. It's making you weak. So it's a straight roll basically. Oh, a 24 will hit.
All right, so that's 38 damage.
Yikes!
Good.
Straight to the giant. It's still like extending an arm, and you just shoot like an arrow, like straight into his armpit, and you say, "Whoa!"
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to dodge this turn
Bonus action dodge.
to
Okay.
defend myself a bit. Yeah, leave vigilance. Yep.
Giselle, V has leapt to your aid. You are don't seem to be the target of any attacks thus far. What do you wish to do?
So this is the first time like Giselle's like in battle, but she has been practicing with some of the spells that she knows she can now do. So she wants to just step out from beside V and target the giant with a firebolt. Just a cantrip.
Uh-huh. So it's disadvantage on this. No, you don't suffer the disadvantage because you succeeded. You were all right. So the regular 15, I don't think is enough. I'm afraid.
Okay.
No.
Won't bother doing damage on that then. And then something she hasn't shared with anyone yet is that she's got a pet friend in the way of a dire wolf. Hounds of ill omen. So she is going to bonus action Mr. Direwolf.
Put him on a tree branch.
Put him on a tree branch, on a head, wherever he may lie.
So I know I ask this every time, but
That's
is
right.
it large?
It is a medium. Let me just check that. Yeah, medium, not large, and
Medium.
counts as a monstrosity.
And what's its hit points?
Oh, fucking hell. It is.
Fucking
Forgot what he
Bloody
was.
stat blocks, eh?
Hit points are 37, and then it has something extra temp on top, equal to half my sorcerer level. My sorcerer level has gone down, so 6 on top of the 37. 43.
There you go.
And I think you spend 3 sorcery points to summon it. Target one creature, but it has to have its own stat block. But do you take the? It just goes for it, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's its turn. It needs a place in the...
It needs initiative. So you can bear with me. Hold on. You should be able to highlight the token now, and then you can click roll initiative on the stat block, and we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Let's try that. Initiative.
Okay, did you have the token? Yeah, you did. Cool. I'll put it in the... So it's going to go... what's its dexterity?
15.
What's yours, Con?
What's my con?
No, Constantine's dexterity.
Sorry, do I roll or?
No, just what is your dexterity stat?
Dexterity stat is 14.
I'm sorry, what was the direwolves there, Lucy?
15.
15, yeah, okay. So it will go just before Constantine. Very good.
Cool, and it's going for the giant.
Alrighty. End of your turn?
End of turn. Oh, and I'll just go back behind V. Weird.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dream Squire time. Okay. I guess it would step up from 1, 2, 3. Just beside the giant, you can only really see Cal. So the Squire's just going to pull out this like crossbow like clumsily and like put it together and like polish it, and then just call to action. It's going to make 2 crossbow attacks. One of them will miss, but I think a 21 will hit. Will it, Cal?
Yep.
Okay. You take 5 piercing damage, but it also like crackles with this like purple electricity that crackles in your mind, and you take 4 psychic damage as well. That's the end of their go. The ambassador is going to come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. As you kind of take out this psychic bolt from your shoulder, Cal, you look up and you now see the Squire has been overtaken by the ambassador. This person that called themselves Thelamandrin. They have this compelling, inescapable terror to their visage that has become more and more like ISM in the past few seconds. It looks scary. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw. It's successful. However, I think you're immune to the frightened condition anyway.
Not ordinarily.
Not ordinarily. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, you managed to hold fast. You are immune to that effect for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
Okay. It's your go.
Okay. On response to that attempt at frightening me, I will, in some type of unsettling whispers under his breath, starts to take on a form of dread. And 10 HP.
Nice.
5 plus my warlock level, 9. And yeah, you sort of see flashes of like a hooded figure with a big kind of like stick that goes right into the ground, swaying into the ground as if it was made from water. And between flashes of that, you see Cal Rywin, but he's a corpse, a bloated, soaked, like found on the side of a river after 5 days type of corpse.
Yikes!
And that's his form of dread.
Bloated, barnacles, the whole shebang.
Yeah, and I'll walk over to the middle a little bit, and then I'm going to use my. Just check that's a bonus action, and then as an action, I'll use Channel Divinity. And I'm going to use Turn Undead. Any undead that I can see or hear within 30 feet of me makes a Wisdom saving throw, which is DC 18.
Undead.
I'm hoping the headless, ghostly, spine-wielding figure is undead.
You would expect, right?
But probably not.
It doesn't really make much sense, but it is a large fae.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And same for anything else within 30 feet.
Yeah, pretty much all fae.
I'm gonna put myself. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. Then the direwolf's turn. You said they're just going to go straight for the giant?
Yeah, they automatically appear within 30 feet of it of my choosing, so at its head.
Within 30 feet of it?
Of my choosing within 120 feet of me, so basically.
Oh, yeah, then it just fucking appears straight next to it. Okay.
And it's going to
do those attacks.
bite. 17.
17 just hits the shadow giant.
Can it have 6 piercing?
It can.
And it's the end of its turn.
Does it not have to make a strength save?
Does it have to do that?
It says that in the roll 20, so I assume it says something in the bite attack.
Oh, it's in the bite. Well, that was to do with it. A DC 13 or be knocked prone.
Okay. I rolled a 21, so...
Anything I'm throwing this at in previous games is not going to be knocked prone. It's just not happening.
Yeah, it wasn't knocking any genies prone. Okay, Constantine, you are grappling a horse ridden by a headless horseman.
Alrighty then. I'm still affected by the Shadow Giant's the thingy.
Yeah, until the end of the Shadow Giant's next turn.
Which is soon, but not yet. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep grappling the Dullahan by keeping one of my hands just on the horse's tail. And I'm just going to drag him behind me as I basically just casually stroll up. I have half moving speed, so that's 20 feet, which is enough. Just diagonally here. I'm just going to keep dragging it behind me as I move up here. And I'm going to try... Hold on. Calculating.
Dragging the horse. Oh my god, that's just such an image.
I don't actually need to grapple using attack because I can do that as bonus action. Okay, I'm gonna try hitting, that's Ambassador here, right?
With the horse
is next to you.
You're gonna hit him with the horse.
No, just casual walk in and just straight fist in the face.
Cool. Yeah.
Right. That's a disadvantage. Hey.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Nice.
So because I don't have anything else, that's a one dice larger, so that's this one.
Holy shit.
I don't know what. No, okay, yeah.
Whacked him in the face.
1d8 plus 5, yeah.
Damage.
I'm going to pump a smite into that.
Yeah.
For a good measure, because why not? Sorry, I'm not sure why I'm being a bit slow here. I'm just going to go with. It's not undead, I assume. I'm going with a second level smite, so that's 3d8, I believe.
Sure.
That is good.
Okay.
Another 13.
13, yeah. Bonus action, grapple with another hand. It's just like, a hit in the face and then immediately grab it with around the throat.
You want to try and be grappling both targets?
Yes.
One hand
Sure.
horse grapple.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh my god.
The ambassador's never, ever going to do better than that. Unless he rolls a crit, which he did.
Oh
my god.
no.
Seriously?
Yeah. Crit. I mean, it's still not as high a score, but in my games, a crit success always wins.
That's fair.
You punch him and he like stumbles back and you go to grab him and he just screams and like hides behind the shadow giant for a second.
My bad. The previous one was a +2 damage because I was raging, and I'm just going to attack for the second time. Just a good old. I'm gonna kind of try to reach it once again and just kind of kick it in the ass with my leg.
Now you're attacking the horse.
No, the ambassador.
No,
if it's still within range, yeah. As it's kind of dodging away.
Yeah. So how many attacks do you get?
2 attacks, but the grapple was bonus action.
Ah, okay, sure. Yeah, then go for it. Go for that attack.
Still disadvantage. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, it hits.
Hey, nice.
And it's an extra 2 because you're raging?
Yes.
Cool.
And that's it for my turn.
Goodness, dragging a horse out of the city and towards this ambassador who was trying to stare down Calrywin. You just kind of unceremoniously dragging this horse with the Dullahan being struck, trapped in the saddle. You just start punching your way through these fancy fey courtiers who really didn't know what they'd let themselves in for, it seemed. These knights now are probably going to run to the courtier's aid. So we'll get 1 here. They draw a long sword with 2 hands, and a 21 will hit you for 12 slashing. However, they're going to crit fail their next attack and accidentally hit the ambassador for 10 slashing. Ah, you fool!
Happens to the best of us.
The other one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they're going to dash up to Cal. Can't do anything else. Okay, now there's not many people in range of these ballistas, but the Dream Squire will get a couple of attacks. You see this one goes off. 1 attack, and it does hit for quite a lot of damage. 18 damage. The Squire realizes his little piddly hand crossbow is nothing compared to the mounted ballista. At this point, they did try and raise the drawbridge or close the drawbridge earlier, but since most people have made it across, I'm not sure they would continue trying to raise the drawbridge and lock everybody in. So that's not going to happen. The Lantern Dragonet is going to fly up to Constantine, and it's flies up to you like Constantine, as you're grabbing this Dullahan. Its little wings are flopping like mad. You see its glowing belly, this yellow light kind of turns orange, and the eyes of the Dragonet turn orange, and it basically casts Scorching Ray at you. However, it's also going to crit fail and burn the fucking knight for 8 fire damage. Pure chaos over there. That's literally the 3rd crit fail I have rolled in short shrift. Okay, now it's the shadow giant. Kirsty, could you roll me a d6? You don't want a 5 or 6. There you go. Okay. The shadow that's spread out seems to withdraw and kind of coalesces around the giant once more. Yeah, please let me know if you start your turn within, near the shadow giant. I've just got too many things to track right now.
Mm-hmm.
The shadow giant is going to stroll forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just get the other side. The dire wolf will get an attack of opportunity if you want there, Luce. You're muted. Oh, there you go. That'll hit. 13. Yikes. And they've got to make a strength save, right? I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure it'll be fine too.
We'll see, though. Yeah, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The shadow coalesces around the fist of the shadow giant and protrudes like dark, like Wolverine claws and slash across Cal Raywin. I'm reticent to ask, but a 31 will hit, won't it? Take 10 slashing damage. Oh, God. And it'll do another one, but it'll miss. That's the end of the Shadow Giant's go. Dullahan is being dragged. It's going to use one of its attacks to try and get up. So it's another strength or dex off with Constantine. Would you mind?
Did you say dex?
For you, it's athletics.
For you, it's athletics. Sorry.
Athletics. Yeah.
I don't think this Dullahan is ever getting away.
Plus 15, Jesus Christ.
Okay, it does still get another attack. As it's being dragged along, the Headless Horseman thrusts the head up towards you, and it speaks.
Give us a kiss.
The Queen of Air and Darkness spells your doom. You have a new condition over you, Constantine, which is doomed.
What the fuck is that?
It's not good. But
I don't
that's
think
it.
so, right?
Yeah. That's the end of its turn. No save.
Great.
It can only do it once.
It's just got like doomed on its forehead.
All right, it's up to you now, Zeb.
Crikey. I've kind of just realized that I've in scaring away being so high up, I have limited my options considerably.
You can barely see many people now from where you are.
But hey, it's fine. It's fine. I'm still a warlock. So Hex is 90 feet. Is that going to be able to reach the Mr. Scribe?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Cool. Let's do a Hex. Is that? I don't think it's a. There's no save. I don't think. Is there? Hold on. Place occurs until it ends. Just 1d6. No. There's no save for that. So it just happens.
Hexed.
Okay, let's see if I can knock this motherfucker off the fucking drawbridge. Let's start. Number 1. 26?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so that's 9 force damage plus X 4, so that is 13 damage. And
Nice.
then he goes 10 feet away in direct line from me.
1, 2. I'm just going to see whether he can grab on to the edge of the bridge or if he's going to fall into the River Lethe.
Yep.
Let's see. Just make with it. Yeah, no, it's gone. See ya. The Dream Squire is toast.
Okay, let's see if we can repeat that. I'm going to run here, which is the max of my movement, and I want to hit this guy, this elf dude, and try to do the same thing. 27 to hit for 10 force and 3. What's hex damage anyway? Is that necrotic? Yeah, it's necrotic.
You've moved hex onto them.
No, I would have no. Shit, of course not. I would need another bonus action for this. So, ignoring this. 10 force, 10 feet away in straight line.
So straight line from you, it would actually hit a wall here.
Okay.
But I'll make it take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it hits the wall.
Okay. Let's hit him again. 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 more force.
Cool.
And I'm going to very bravely hide behind the wall again and finish my turn. Oh, and my troll blood heals me for 4.
Cool. Cheesy troll blood. Tastes so good.
Awesome. With chunks and all.
Yeah. All right. V.
Yeah. I'm going to turn just quickly over my shoulder and go, really? You're staying? They will take you if they get you. And then I'll turn back and fire at the giant again. This time, no disadvantage, but still sneak attack.
Yeah.
24 damage.
Yikes.
And then I will use my bonus action to shout, fire!
Yeah, Vigilus will fire automatically.
Pow! At the giant.
Yep.
Oh,
good
Vigilus!
lord. Vigilus!
Vigilus, what is your fucking problem? Oh, I'm going to have to give Vigilus a name.
Yeah.
I think.
With it crit fail, I would like Cal. I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
We are shooting each other so bad in this.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. He's fine. He just sidesteps a stray bolt from Vigilus. Is that the end of your turn, V?
Yes, I will stay protecting Giselle.
Okay. Giselle.
Yep.
This giant is coming towards you. Vigilus did another awesome shot first time, and then second one, it just got a bit overexcited. Happens to the best of us. What are you doing now?
I am going to shout, but where would I go? I don't. And then I'm going to step out from behind and aim at the giant with immolation.
Oof. Nice.
Do that. See if he gets it.
Holy
They've got to
shit.
make a dex save.
Dex save.
Okay, giants. The shadow giant is actually pretty good at dex saves, which is weird. He's not. He's going to roll a 9 though. So.
Okay, so is that the 8d6 already rolled there?
Yeah. 29 fire damage.
29 fire damage, and because it failed, the target burns for the spell's duration, shedding light, so it's very lit up right now. And at the end of each of its turns, it repeats the saving throw, and it takes 4d6 on a failed save.
Ooh,
So at
so
the
it's
end
Okay,
of
that 4d6 was rolled there, so at the end of its turn, it would take that 14 damage.
Okay.
But I'm going to put a little orange thing. I'm going to say, like, as you cast this like fire spell out from behind V, some of the shadow giant's clothing goes up and it stumbles around, and you see the shadow that was coiled around its hand literally like try and jump off the giant. It's like the shadow is trying to get away from it.
Good.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm just going to hide behind a tree. That's it.
So hide is an action? You mean you're just going to go behind a tree?
I'm just going to go behind a tree. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Nothing. Yeah.
The Dream Squire is toast. Now it's the ambassador's go. Goodness. They're grappled, right?
By the throat, yeah.
Okay.
Ambassador is not grappled, I believe.
Oh, the ambassadors. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, they stepped away, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're in the shadows. It's not darkness because there's a flaming giant next to them, but there are some shadows around. So the Shadow Fae ambassador is just going to step away, and they disappear, and they're going to reappear in some shadows 30 feet away, which is over here. That was a bonus action. The ambassador looks towards V and shouts, "This could have been a lot less painful for the people of Fandeval." And they are going to cast or do their withering stare attack to you. So, Faye, V, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
15.
That is just a fail. You are frightened of the ambassador for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
So if you want to put a little marker, like
I'm on it.
Yeah, cool.
That means I can't move towards them, right?
Correct. Cal.
Right, okay. So just look at the shadow giant and be like, enough. And I'm gonna draw my sword, sheathed by my side, and raise it into the air and shout, "Salathanway, show us the song of the mountain!" And I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon. Well, I've got a whole list of things that go off when this happens, right? I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon, 5th level. I hope this hits as well. Oh, does anything happen being near him this round?
Oh, yes, it does. Thank you for reminding me. I need a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh, crit fail.
Oh my god. We are not good.
You can see the shadow. It's like trying to get away from the giant, and it's on fire. It creates this like black light strobe effect, and it is so distracting that the maximum number of attacks you can make against the giant in 1 turn is 1.
Okay.
But you're a cleric, so
that doesn't change my plan at all. Okay, yeah. So Holy Weapon goes off, and well, we'll see if it hits. With Booming Blade, a 27.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is where it starts getting a bit stupid. So let me just roll the damage and see what it comes up with. Right, so just the slashing first.
12.
For Booming Blade is 2d8. So another 8 of thunder.
Mm-hmm. Do they not only take that if they move?
No, they take more if they move
okay, cool.
after that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have an ability where once per turn I can add in a divine strike, which is another d8 of...
It rolled it in the...
Oh,
in
that's
your
where the
attack.
divine strike came out.
Yeah.
1d10. No, I think it's just... Oh, it's just the 1d8. It's the 4.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And necrotic ignores resistance to necrotic damage.
Yeah.
And holy weapon gave me... it is 2d8 radiant. So the 13 radiant.
37 so far.
And then I add in my remaining channel divinity. No action required.
Christ.
For 25 necrotic damage.
Yeah, you just beat the rogue on the sneak. Jesus Christ.
As you
That's
produce this ancestral weapon, imbued by the devotion of your family line, you strike through the shadow giant as it burns and stumbles. With that much damage in one turn, its shadow disconnects.
Nice.
And you can see it kind of looks like frenzied, watches on in horror as its body is burning and suffering. Is there anything else you want to do?
That's it for this turn, and I'm holding concentration.
Sweet. Okay, the direwolves go. It's still got to go for that giant, right, Luce?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I span it and you moved it, and it did a whole reverse jump bite.
Look at that. Cool.
Does it need the wisdom save or?
Not now that the shadow is detached.
Yeah, that was good, John.
Mm-hmm. So go for it there.
22.
22 will hit.
For 11.
11. It's looking bad. This hound of ill omen is chomping down on this giant. It's still got to make that strength save, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could roll a 1.
It's going to go do it at disadvantage. Let's see. I rolled a 6, so the giant stumbles down
onto the horse.
Hold on. Where's my... There we go. Not quite. But yeah, this thing's looking bad for the shadow giant.
And it's on fire. Cool.
It's on fire. Yeah. Constantine.
Right. I'm going to continue moving forward, dragging the Dulan behind me. As I pass by Knight, was it?
Yeah, this is a knight here, yeah.
I'm going to try to punch them in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Just a good old punch.
Are you just taking this guy out because he came in uninvited, so you're just carrying him out?
Is it a gentleman?
My rules today are absolutely fucking terrible.
Yeah, the 12's not going to do much, I'm afraid.
Right. I'm going to try hitting again with my second attack. Come on, game.
That'll hit.
Okay, excellent. There we go. Since I hit it, bonus action grapple.
Mm-hmm. Do you get an extra 2 on that bludgeoning because you're raging?
Yep, raging.
Uh-huh. So the grapple now.
33.
What the fuck? Yeah, never going to succeed without a crit. So yeah, now they fail.
Okay, and I'm going to move the remaining of my 10 feet over here.
Getting them both.
Yep. Just picking them up. Yep, we're moving.
What a fighting style this is.
And then next turn, if they don't, if they don't escape, I'm gonna start shoving them off the bridge.
Sweet.
That's it for my turn.
It's like I'm just cleaning up here. And
Yeah, don't mind me.
All right, so we'll start with that first night to see. We will do. Hold on, I'm sure the knight can do something cool as well. Yeah. It's going to do the same thing that the ambassador did. It's going to just escape your grapple on one side and actually appear on the other side of you with a bonus action. Just transforms into a shadow and then rises up on the other side of you. It's going to make its 2 longsword attacks. A crit will be the first one as well, so you don't see it coming. It is only 9 slashing damage. What a pathetic crit. Why don't you fuck off? The other attack will miss you, I think. So never mind. Cal, trying to leap to the defense of the Shadow Giant. The other one's going to do a couple of longsword attacks on you. Only one of them's going to hit for 12 slashing damage. Better than the crit from the previous. Fuck's sake. They're going to stay in range, but they're going to get around the other side of you. Now the elves, this one's going to load this one back up. This goblin now can see this knight down here and has already got a loaded crossbow. So even though it appears on the wrong side of you, Constantine, and slashes you with a sword, this goblin takes the opportunity, stood on top of the ballista, just pulls back the bow and hits it for 14 piercing damage.
Yeah, brother! Well done!
Yeah. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Zeb.
The dragonet now is going to fly up. Is going to fly up to you, Zeb.
Oh god, that's a quick flight speed. What a bastard!
Yeah. It's a little.
Is it gonna eat me?
We'll see. Hold on. It's going to. No, it can only do. As it flies up, sorry, it wouldn't quite make. It would just be like here, but it'd be able to see you.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to. The colours in its belly start to change, and it's kind of this like disorientating lantern effect. So jeez. Hold on. This spell is weird. Bear with me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. I understand. Come on. Oh, Jesus. I did it a lot of times.
What the... I don't know what you're talking about.
No, yeah. Okay. doesn't affect you, unfortunately. I didn't roll high enough. Never mind.
What was this a charm effect?
No.
No. Okay.
No, it is an illusion spell. It's the giant's go now. Goodness, he's going to have to do a bit of a... This dog is fucking annoying him, but he's going to have to take some fire damage, is he? Or is it the end of its turn? Lucy?
At the end of its turn, it's got to make a dex save.
All right, well, it's going to go for it. Shadow giant with a shadow detached. Is going to
separate stat block.
Well, it's an interesting enemy. It gets 3 attacks. They just don't get the possible necrotic damage. 2 of them will hit you, John. Although one will go to the dog actually. 1 on Cal. 14 slashing damage for you, and 17 on the dog. The Hellhound. But that's all it can do. The Dullahan now. Now then. Constantine.
Yes.
As you're dragging it away, the disembodied head of the Dullahan is still cursing you.
Wait. At the end of its turn, it's got to make a dex save.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, thank you.
17.
It's weird at the end of its turn. It's usually at the start, but yeah. That's what I forgot. Dex save. You say 13 is the DC?
17.
Oh, well, I rolled a 13, so...
So it takes that damage from before, if you remember. I think it was 14.
Oh!
Let me just check.
The Shadow Giant
14.
is looking so rough right now. Is literally like encapsulated in flames, writhing around in pain. Roar! The Queen of Air and Darkness, I'm failing you!
Yes, you are. And it's coated in flames until it passes, so yeah.
Yeah, cool. Now then, back to Constantine. This disembodied head is still cursing you. And as you step onto the drawbridge, you just hear, like, everything goes quiet, Constantine. I need you to make I think it's a Constitution saving throw. Bear with me. Yes, con save, please.
21.
Okay. You are no longer doomed. It has no effect. To you, this disembodied head is just chatting shit. He will still try and spine whip you, though, and he'll crit you. using the silence as cover. Goodness. It's 19 slashing damage and 24 necrotic damage.
Oof. Okay, 19 halved is 9 plus, yeah. And the other one was?
24 necrotic.
Okay, 33. Looking rough there.
Yeah. That's the end of the Dullahan's go. Zeb.
Okay. And look at this flying lizard with belly full of colors. I'm just gonna say, "Well, you some kind of a stand-up chameleon? You fucked with the wrong goblin." And I am going to cast a Finger of Death spell on him.
Oh, he's got a 7th level spell.
I need a Constitution save from him.
Goodness. Okay. I rolled a 15.
Okay, so he takes 58 necrotic damage.
You point towards the dragonet, and as you make this horrendous joke at the expense of its colourful belly, it just explodes into it's like a fireworks.
I look behind my shoulder to the left at the goblin who asked me the question, and then I say, "My name is Zeb, and I work for the Crow Prince, and you remember that?"
He steadies himself behind his ballista. It's like, sure, Crow Prince, whatever. That was fucking cool.
I know.
All right. V.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to
Sorry.
move the hex onto
The Delight.
the horse. Yeah.
Okay. V, this giant is writhing around in flames. But obviously the ambassador is staring you down. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, I can't move, can I? All right.
I'll move closer to the ambassador.
That's fine. The giant, where on it do you think is looking the most hurt? Any big, like, open wounds?
It's hard to tell with it writhing around, and obviously any ranged attack against a prone creature is at disadvantage. So this would be a straight roll. So that I'm going to say that you're not sure because it's writhing. It's hard to say, which justifies the straight roll, I think.
Okay.
26 is enough, though. How do you want to kill the shadow giant?
I think I'd really like to stride towards it, but I can't do it. So I think I'd be shaking and fire this short bow into its skull
Mm-hmm.
on the floor.
It like rolls over and looks at you like upside down, and as it looks, it just in time to see the glimmer of moonlight off the arrowhead, and the next thing it just sees is a white flash and nothing. As you dispatch the shadow giant. Cool.
If I'm frightened of the ambassador, can I attack it or no?
You can, but it's at disadvantage.
I might as well fire little useless vigilus at it and try.
Mm-hmm.
A 13.
A 13 is not enough to get the ambassador.
Okay. I will stay put. Do I make another roll for?
Yeah, you can make the wisdom save. Yeah, DC 16. Yay, you're no longer frightened and you're immune to that condition from him for 24 hours.
Score. Cool.
You shake off the fear. Your defenders of Fandeval are winning the fight for now.
Okay.
Giselle.
Yep. This thing here, not that I know how to use anything so you can see what I'm actually pointing at.
You can just, if you just hold in the mouse button, it'll, do that.
That's over a year of playing, guys. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Going to...
Hey, you learn now.
Yeah. I'm going to... So, immolation is gone, so that's fine. I'm going to do erupting earth at that creature.
Which creature?
To prove how to do it again. This one.
There we go. Cool.
Yeah.
The ambassador.
Yes.
So what do I have to do?
It's a dex save. 17.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I rolled a 13.
Oh, right.
Nice.
Well, then you take 30 bludgeoning.
So is it like what does it say? Is it like an earthquake or like something rising up from the ground?
Yeah, a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area, just one, makes a dex throw. 3d12 on a failed.
With a 20-foot cube loose, you could get the knight as well. Like you could be that.
Oh well, even better. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so I'll make the save for the knight as well. So it was a dex save.
Yep.
Oh, they rolled a 12.
Same damage?
Yeah. Hold on, sorry. I'm just putting little green things everywhere. 30 bludgeoning damage. Cool.
Better than I thought. And then, additionally, the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared.
Mhm.
It requires at least 1 minute each 5-foot square to clear by hand.
Very cool.
Cool. And that's that.
All right. Dream Squire is gone. The ambassador now just been hit by this mound of earth that's disrupted the ground around it. It is going to use its Shadow Traveler ability once more to skip over the difficult terrain and appear next to V. The goblins won't save you, and the Crow Prince is a myth. It's only you that stands between the Queen of Air and Darkness and her goal. And then they're going to do a flourish of rapier attacks. 3 rapier attacks on you. And I think all 3 are going to hit. What's your AC there, V?
14.
Oh, yeah. Now, this particular rapier seems like when the ambassador produces it, it's got like a cold mist off the top of it. You are going to take a total of 26 piercing damage and 36 cold damage.
Okay. Can I uncanny dodge one of them?
Yeah.
Say the biggest one.
The biggest.
For example.
Well, they all hit, so you can just pick a number 1, 2, or 3.
3.
3. That was the middle one. So, goodness, hold on. Uncanny dodge halves it, right?
Yeah.
So you would take 23 piercing damage and 29 cold damage.
Okay, I'm still dead. Or still down.
You're down.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. That's the end of their go. Yikes. Cal.
Right, okay. So this one here, right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
First things first, I'm going to attack with Zelathan away. 23.
That hits.
14 plus I'll take that 4 divine strike, 4 necrotic, and 2d8 blade. Another 8.
Yep.
And I will bonus action find my spells, spiritual weapon, bonus action. As I'll strike down with the sword, you'll see like a ghostly figure just over my shoulder in the space next to me there, which looks like very similar to Carl Rywin, but much older. The ghostly kind of shoulders up with a similar blade.
Hold on. I've got like a boatman looking one.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, cool.
Cool. Sorry, what damage does it do?
It's 7 and it is force damage.
Cool. Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. The dire wolf's quarry is destroyed, Luce. Does that mean it disappears? Yeah. See you later.
See you next time when we'll ask everything about your stats.
What's your size, HP? When does it appear? Does it get its own initiative? Every single time.
I
Awesome.
like to think we're all learning, so we can
We
just
are
gotta-
all.
straight off.
Some of us are learning quicker than others.
What are his parents' names and all of that?
Yeah.
Give him a name next time.
Okay, Constantine, dragging this Dullahan and being faced down by this Shadow Fae, Knight of the Road. What are you doing?
I was considering this very hard what to do next. I'm going to risk the knight because it hasn't proven itself too much of a threat so far. So I'm going to drag Dullahan all the way up here and risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, the knight would take it with their longsword. It's going to miss though.
Yes.
Nice. Oof, I haven't actually considered because it's so rarely used, but I want to try shoving the knight. Not the knight, the Dullahan. But you know, is it even possible to like sideways, or is that out of the question?
Nothing is out of the question when it's cool as fuck. So it's going to be quite a high DC athletics check, contested against the athletics/acrobatics. In fact, instead of giving myself advantage, or just to represent how difficult it would be to do this, I'm going to give you disadvantage, and I'm going to give myself just a straight roll.
Does that disadvantage like full-on disadvantage, or does it negate my advantage from rage?
Well, because you're raging, we'll just make it a straight roll. So straight roll against straight roll.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Let's go.
Come on.
That was a terrible roll.
And I've got it. What shall I choose? Dex or strength? Doesn't really matter. Let's do Dex, just to see if it can escape. I rolled a 17, so
Swim you go.
you dump the Dullahan off the bridge.
Nice.
And it is separated from its rider and rides around. And the mist in this region of the Feywild is all encompassing, and you don't really see what happens to the Dullahan. But yeah, you dump it off the bridge.
Okay, that's right there. Solved that problem. I'm gonna go walk up back to the knight.
Mm-hmm.
Punch it. Shove does replace one of the attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, standard combo punching, and if I punch, then bonus action grapple.
Okay.
Let's see how that goes.
I don't think that's enough, I'm afraid, now.
Yeah, well, I'm still kind of tired from, dragging a horse all this way around.
Yeah.
Just gonna go. Just give me a second.
What did you do yesterday?
Okay. It's now his turn, so he will respond in kind.
Oh no. We are so fucked.
We'll get a couple of longsword attacks. One of them will hit you, Constantine, for this guy. 4 slashing damage. Joke. The one against Cal Raywin, I'm just going to step to the side. Spiritual weapon doesn't get an attack of opportunity, does it? No. But the knight will get a couple of longsword attacks against you. Both will hit this time for 17 slashing damage in total. Okay. The Sable Elf here has reloaded the crossbow and is now going to hit the one, hopefully, in front of Constantine. Yeah. It's got such a big bonus. It's only 9 damage this time. The Dragonette is toast. The Shadow Giant's toast. The Dullahan is toast. Zeb.
Okay. Right. We're still in some kind of. We're still in pretty bad trouble. We got. Okay. Okay. So Zeb can see. I think Constantine's pretty handling himself, although he is bloodied. But he did hear a lot of screaming on the other side. So I am going to run to the edge of the other wall. So here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to what's the long jump again?
What is the long jump?
Yeah, it's like 3 times your strength or something like
It's
that.
10
When you
plus
got-
your strength or something like that.
Yeah. I do have a link for this somewhere.
So if you move at least 10 feet, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. Okay. My strength score is 12, so 10 feet. Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. So I want to just run up and then jump. As I jump, I take out and falling to my death to the cobblestones. I'm going to pull out a little balloon pack from my backpack and then just squeeze on it, and it makes like a giant fart. And an air elemental flies out and just gently sets me on the ground as the basically further fall spell. And then it just kind of says, "Thank you, hello," and then runs away.
So you're now here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a reaction. Further fall is a reaction. I'm gonna move towards V. And
Sorry, it says you can deploy the balloon as an action. It says while you're wearing the backpack, you can deploy the balloon as an action.
oh wait, but isn't further fall?
Feather Fall's a spell, but it's saying it's like.
Hold on, I think.
Sorry. Alternatively, you can use a reaction to deploy the balloon when you're falling. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Sorry,
Cool.
yeah, no, that's what I did. That's
Yeah,
what I did. And then I'm going to see that she's bleeding out, and I'm going to look at this guy, and I'm going to say, "Fucking hell!" And I don't know if that's going to work because technically she's unconscious, but I think she's still a creature. I am going to grab her leg and cast Thunder Step. And with her unconscious body, I want to be 90 feet away.
Okay.
It is 90 feet, isn't it? No, it's a... Yeah. You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range immediately after you disappear.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going?
I think on top of the battlements again.
Okay.
60 feet up. That should be enough, right? We're just literally 20
Just about,
feet and
yeah.
then 60. Yeah.
So you're there. Okay.
Okay. Next turn I'll try to hold on, there's a bonus action. I am going to do 2d4 because I didn't do it for last round, so I gain 5 hit points. Let me just quickly check if I can do anything as bonus action to her. I don't think so. I can hex her, but I don't think that's gonna help.
Don't text me.
I will not.
Is the troll blood just 1d4?
It is, but I didn't roll last turn. I forgot.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
it's an ongoing effect. I just forgot to roll it. No, I can't do anything as bonus action. So yeah, I'm just hopefully gonna stabilize her next time.
Okay. V, you got to roll a death save for me.
Yeah.
It's a pass. Zeb, you look down at V, unconscious. She's got you out of so many scrapes with your goblin kin, and it's a real honor to save her on her duty, in defense of Fandeval. I just want you to make a perception check.
Sure. 13.
You look back towards the ambassador,
Mm-hmm.
who looks up, pointing that cold sword towards you. And just behind the ambassador, you see a dark cloaked man.
Oh no.
Bear with me. V, it's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
This dark cloaked man appears behind the Shadow Fae ambassador and makes 3 attacks with a long sword that they pull out of their cloak.
Ooh, he's on our side.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god.
The first.
Fuck. He's gonna fuck him up.
Hold on.
You see who it is?
Hold
Oh
on.
wow, that's great.
It's your pal, isn't it?
They will all hit 1, 2, 3. 17, 24, 30 points of damage on the ambassador. Giselle, you're closest. You can make a perception check for free.
Who is it?
He's my boss.
I think so too.
With a 16, you hear very quietly, "I am no myth."
Giselle's a believer.
Okay. It's your turn, Giselle.
I'm going for immolation again at the ambassador.
Cool.
Level 5.
Jesus.
XA 17.
Fail. Rolled a 14.
Yes. Take 28.
28 fire damage.
And that 14's for next time.
You capitalize on this distraction of the ambassador and shove out this flaming immolation as they stumble around out of step now. Their defense, their incursion in the city seemed to be falling apart. Is there anything else you're doing on your turn, Giselle?
Mr. Crow Prince? Exclamation point.
Okay. Dream Squire's gone. Ambassador's turn. They're on fire. It can't be. And they are going to do their badass attacks. I'm going to say, being on fire, they're going to be at disadvantage, but they're going to get these rapier attacks. One of them will hit, I believe. Yeah. Oh, for 18 damage in total. You see a few errant black feathers as this longsword strikes across the Crow Prince.
You leave him alone, you bastard!
Cal.
Okay. So I'll use the spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
On the same one. Spiritual weapon is melee spell attack. How do I cast that from my sheet? +10. Oh, nice.
What is happening? That's crit. Spiritual weapon crit.
Yeah, does that work? Like.
Yeah, double the damage dice.
So 12. Why doesn't it add my modifier? 12 plus 5, so 17 total.
17, nice.
Still alive?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and I'll do my normal attack then.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Okay, so 19 plus 9 necrotic plus 24 thunder damage.
How do you destroy this servant of the Queen of Air and Darkness?
I think it's just like a kind of the spiritual weapon of my grandfather's spirit kind of swoops across, and then I'll just step from behind it, and it's not even like a swipe. I just kind of like gently like point the tip of Salathan Way into the chest of my foe, and it just lets out a thunderous crack like a mountainous storm.
Yeah. Their body just like collapses in on itself as this necrotic damage seeps the life force, draws the life force away from this Shadow Fae.
That's so cool.
Awesome. And then would I have seen, I suppose it was just behind me where Zeb carried V away and she looked wounded.
You'd have seen Zeb disappear with V, but you wouldn't be able
he
to
did
where they are.
yeah. No, that's fine then. But I will just move back a little bit, like maybe even just there.
Okay, it's difficult terrain in this green box.
That's fine. I only want to move a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty. Constantine.
I cast Fist.
Cool.
Oh, what is it with my rolls? Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
no dice this time.
Hey, holy shit. Okay, second attack. Hey! Another crit.
I like it.
Have a crit.
How do I crit? On
Just click
Beyond
damage, it will do it for you.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll automatically do it.
Hey, okay. Was it?
Did it? It didn't do it.
It didn't.
Oh, because I think you clicked the first one, which wasn't crit.
Yeah.
If you.
I clicked on Beyond 20, not on the.
Yeah, just click on roll 20, click where it says fighting style, unarmed fighting.
Yeah, there we go.
They get 17 in total.
17. Okay, bonus action as usual. Grapple.
Okay. They're gonna make a dex. Yeah, you grappled them.
Once again, I'm
beast.
moving away right away, just dragging them along.
Okay.
That's it for my turn.
All right. It's their turn. They're going to attempt to switch this up. So I'm going to attempt to escape your grapple and then shove you off the end. It's not going to work, though, is it? Come on. Let's do an escape for the grapple. Do you not just want to do another athletics check for me?
Oof. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that didn't work. So being unable to get away. No, in fact, what am I talking about? Well, I've done it now. So they try to escape and then they just collect themselves and they can just shadow escape 30 feet away.
Oh, right. Vincent is looking annoyed. Like, just stay in place.
Okay. The Sable Elves has to reload. The Goblin gets an attack. Would they just be able to get? Probably.
This is he from V's?
Reload. Yeah.
Oh, is he from V's company? Would he not react to us arriving? Maybe if I was just like, you got any medical bandages here?
Oh, they're just manning the ballista there. So they've got to reload this.
Okay.
And they are going to fire this one. But for the first time, this one's going to miss. The Dragonette's toast, the Giant's toast, the Dullahan's toast. Zeb, it's now up to you.
Okay, I'm going to roll that medicine. I'm not good at it, but let's see if I can manage. Fuck.
No.
Nope.
You slap her around a bit, and you never really tried to rouse her tabaxi from unconsciousness before.
I shout over the thingy, like, anyone? She's bleeding out.
Okay. What are you doing with your turn?
Just call out to my friend, my patron. It's like, show him who you really are. Whoop, Crow Prince.
Okay, just make a straight charisma check.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, you don't see any discernible reaction.
My rolls aren't great today.
Okay, V, I need another death save.
Roll a crit. Roll a crit. Roll a crit.
Not that kind of crit. That's 2 fails.
So
He's really dying here.
Okay. Now.
Where's Tilly when we need her?
Yeah, that would be great.
The Corvid-esque fighter. I'm going to make 3 longsword attacks. Only 2 of them are going to hit this time. Oh, damage sucks as well. Okay. Giselle.
Yes, I am going to shout to the Crow Prince. Forget this one. Better than that. If you can save people, there's somebody up there that needs your help. And then I'm going to try and Maximilian Earthen Grasp on the ambassador. Okay.
Is this a concentration? Is immolation concentration?
No, God, we're at that again. Maybe I'll just bloody rules. It's the same creature, isn't it, that I've done it on? Well, forget that last one. In that case, I'm going to be very pathetic and just send a cantrip of Firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
Is that constant? No, it's not. Okay, cool.
No. A 19 will hit.
Is she killing him with a cantrip?
25.
Yeah, how do you kill the ambassador?
Firebolt goes up in flames. Pow, pow, pow. Sort of scream I'd like to hear.
There you go.
Melting.
Yeah, he was already on fire, and this kind of dark bird assailant was kind of steps back, and just as they're about to go for a killing blow, you hurl this firebolt straight towards the ambassador, and they drop to their knees, and they go up in smoke. When the smoke clears, there's no one there.
Ooh. Thank you.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. The Dream Square's gone. The ambassador's now gone. Cal.
How tall is this platform?
60 feet.
60 feet.
60, right, okay.
Yeah.
And I can't see anyone over the edge. All I can really do... I don't know if I have a way to get there in time. I think I would just... I mean, Zeb was shouting that that V needed help, so all I can do is make the quickest way that I can there, which I'm guessing is the inner way.
Stairs.
Using the stairs.
Yeah. So it would be your normal movement to get up to the trapdoor and then be 60 feet up, basically.
Okay. If I just had like 5 feet more, I could do something. Okay. Well, I would have gotten there.
Okay. To the bottom of the stairs.
Oh wait, yeah, no, I've still got my spell slot, so I can. Oh, if I dash with my action, is that enough to? You said it was another 30 up the.
60 up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I'm just like halfway up.
Okay.
I'll dash.
Okay. Constantine.
I have no idea what's going on, nor ways of getting there any closer. So I'm just gonna go run over and do like a lunging jump attack with my fist in the face of the knight.
Spear them. I love it.
Hey, that's a hit. I hope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Bonus action grapple. Let's see if this will work this time.
Oh yeah, I just barely any point in me rolling. Yeah, I rolled a 19.
Okay. I still have 5 feet of movement. Oh, sorry. I was I'm supposed to be here, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna move while grappled up here and use my shove once again to just eat.
Okay.
Oh, for the eat paladin.
Oh, sorry, that was a regular roll. I'll just do it one more time, just in case. Okay, that's there.
Yeah, I rolled an 11. So
Eat.
throwing this guy off the bridge.
Yep.
See ya.
Salute, and then just kind of look up and see what's going on inside, and I just see, I suppose, a lot of. Are there any dead bodies, or did they all just dissipate?
Oh, you can't really see because it's so misty over the river.
In that case, I just kind of loudly ask myself, wonder how the rest are doing. Hope no one's dead.
Okay, so the night's gone. The sable elf here, the watch, comes over to V. She okay?
She will be. I'll make sure of it.
Okay. Then they won't do a medicine check. The lantern's gone. It's your go now, Zeb.
Okay. Right. So I know my medicine ain't great, right? And
also, when you make successive checks on the same skill and you fail, the DC goes up.
Oh, okay. I thought stabilization was always the same DC.
It's a skill check.
Okay. But I do know that magical troll blood is coursing through my veins, right?
Mhm.
So would I think if I slashed my hands and bled into the wounds of this tabaxi, that would give her the 1 hit point required for her not to die?
Would you think that? I don't know. That is entirely up to you.
I mean, the stakes are high here, so like I just want to see if there's any help I can get from you. Is what I'm saying.
I mean, you can try. You can try. You can tell me what you do. If it warrants a roll, I'll ask you to roll. So you want to try and slash your own wrist and bleed into the mouth of Velvet Wonder in the hope that your blood contains enough of the troll potion to give Velvet Wonder a hit point. We did already establish that it takes a turn to activate, didn't we? Because when you took it, it didn't start straight away.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So she'll have to roll anyway.
But if that's what you would, but if that's what you would try and do, then let's do it.
No.
I've told you mechanically that it won't work, and you're changing your mind. You've got to think about what your character would do.
No, but you just said I know that it takes.
No, I've said
moment.
you. I'm justifying it to you, Lucas, not to the goblin. The goblin doesn't know how long troll blood takes to work.
Okay. If
It's okay, Lucas.
Yeah, it's
Don't
okay.
worry.
Yeah. It's
Don't
fine.
worry. If she dies, it's not your fault. Don't worry.
Okay. I will call out to my patron and say, if you want to take something from me, do it. But just don't let her die, please. And then I'll do it.
You'll do it.
Yep.
You slash in your wrist.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to take. Oh, I rolled max 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And because you called out to your patron, I'll get you to make a charisma check, straight charisma check. You call out, hopefully, as you drip the blood into Velvet Wonder. Do you say wounds or mouth?
I don't know. I think it would have to be. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. Normally it would be like if you know what, I don't know. The potion is for drinking, but then again, it works by getting into your bloodstream. Well, how it's not science fucking experiment, is it? It's D&D.
It's D&D. So it's just for flavor, really.
Let's say it's the wounds, because I think that has the chance of working straight away, and you know.
You could just all I wanted was wounds or mouth, and you're saying wounds.
Yeah.
Thank you. V, I need that last save.
Okay. Oh. Right.
It's a success.
Not a last save.
We're going to go out of initiative now because there's, in this immediate instance, there's no hostiles. And that very clutch moment has been resolved for now. I think another... Will you say about halfway up the stairs, Cal?
Yeah, if I could get to the top, I'd let off a healing word if that's what I was going for.
Okay, so trapdoor would be like 30 feet of movement to get like through the trapdoor. And yeah, if you could cast Healing Word from there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, it's not your time to cross the river yet. Do a little Healing Word. Which is 1 plus 6 HP.
I did it! My blood did it!
I whispered it really quietly as well, so some wouldn't have heard it.
Thank you, Crow Prince! You're alive!
What? The Crow Prince?
Yes, he saved you through me! He saved you through me!
Where am I?
I think they're all dead or gone or whatever.
I'll like put my hands on a sort of wall and look over it to see what I can see.
What, down here?
Yeah.
You
When
see
I died, I was on the floor. Now I'm up here.
yeah, you see the smouldering ashes of the ambassador and nothing else.
Okay.
Giselle's waving
Giselle's under a
from
tree.
the bush.
Creeps out.
Yeah. Giselle's waving at you.
Is it over?
Constipation was fighting on the other side. Are you okay, Mr. Constipation?
What?
He's fine. He's fine. There are some people swimming in the river, floating that way.
Did the troll blood do anything to my hit point?
You can make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh. She's only on 1 hit point. Don't
Kills
fucking
me.
kill her again.
The wounds are sore, but yeah, there's nothing you can tell at the moment. No effect. It just maybe one of them smells a bit. I don't know. Whichever one he poured in, oh, it doesn't smell so good.
Like white chunks on it.
Mm.
Honestly. This question.
I just
So
bandaged my
grim.
head.
Yes, it is.
So, are we okay? Help me downstairs. Let's
get together.
You don't worry about the map anymore.
Draw the bridge and throw these carcasses in the river, I think.
draw the bridge.
Yeah, as you issue the command, the remaining militia pull up the drawbridge, and as you come downstairs, your Vigilus, your excited pet crossbow, kind of jumps up for joy and like runs up to you. And as it jumps, its legs fold up and it just lands crossbow in your arms.
Oh.
That is.
Oh, I'm so glad you're okay.
No. Giselle runs over to Zeb. Zeb, I saw him.
Yeah, I know. He comes whenever, he's really needed in the city. This city is under his protection. Nobody believes me, but it is.
Well, I believe it now.
Who did you see?
The Crow Prince.
Bullshit.
No.
Don't say that. It's blasphemy.
Truth. You were dead.
You see this pile of ash right here? That was his doing.
No, it was my doing, actually.
Oh, well, I mean, he helped.
He helped.
You
The
helped.
ash was me, okay?
Yes.
As we kind of gather up all around, you can see that Constantine is looking uncharacteristically happy as opposed to, his usual annoyed expression. I'm just gonna go very cheerfully like, oh, that was a proper good scrap there, wasn't it?
You're bleeding all over.
Yes. Just smiling. Yes, I am.
You've got like whip marks across your body and your face, like they've got like necrotic like scarring off them. And your eye just looks disgusting, obviously.
Me being happy is so reinvigorating that that's basically me using my channel divinity real quick just to give everyone below half HP a 1d6 plus 3 health. Does this work?
Nice.
Oh, I don't know why it rolled twice. Take the first one.
Ah, yeah, weird. 5. Kirsty's struggling.
Mm.
Oh no.
Is it she can't hear us.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hey, I can hear you now.
Sorry, completely.
I'm also gonna 5 hit points for everyone below half hit points. I'm also gonna pat V on the back like, good fight, and that's my lay on hands for, let's go 20 hit points.
Nice. Well,
For who?
for you.
Oh.
That was a pretty gnarly fight, I will say.
Whoa, that was so close.
Didn't like it.
It's close.
So, as the drawbridges are pulled up and the militia watch, kind of everybody is called in off their like shore leave, and the watches are redoubled as per the protocol. What's the party do? You know now, even though the night sky or the dusk sky hasn't really changed, you know that it's heading towards the end of the day.
I think Giselle would want to she doesn't understand why somebody's after her at all. So she would sort of go over to V and say, "What was that all about? Why?"
The Queen of the Queen of Air and Darkness?
Mm-hmm.
She covets changelings. She was coming for you. I didn't realize how quickly she would get word that you were here. But there are spies, I guess.
Is that normal? Zeb, when you saw me last time?
That is why you might not remember this, Giselle, but that is why I had to keep you hidden. Maybe you blocked out those memories. It wasn't good times. We were moving you between buildings and all around the city sometimes, and Grandpa helped. He hates the Queen, but
If I'd have known, I would have disguised myself sooner.
that it wouldn't work. I don't think they have means. They know what your abilities are, so they covet them and they want them. She wants all the changelings. So.
Well, I'm sorry for everybody, V especially, that was close, and I feel like I'm turning into a book, and I've got the Queen of Air of Darkness on me. So I'm really sorry to bring this to everybody.
One thing I would say is we need a rest because we're almost dead. We've got a boat from the grandfather. I don't know. It's okay. Fine. Let's call it free. It's okay. Don't worry. And we can leave early morning.
Charitable.
We need to make it very obvious that you're leaving, because otherwise this city's under great danger. They will keep coming back here if they think you're here. The spy, whoever that is, needs to know. The rumors must be. I can help with that. My underground contacts can help with that. We can get those rumors, and they will be true.
On that, if you guys have any inclination as to who, what, or where the spy might be, that might increase or decrease the effectiveness of that plan. So, do you guys want to decide?
Got 3 options
You
in
can-
my head.
Choose one.
Do I know of if we started sailing onto the River Styx without going too far down and maybe getting just over to the other side of the river for like an hour away or whatever, like could we make it look like we'd escaped and then rest somewhere on the opposite of the riverbank or something like that?
Oh, you want to try and escape the city tonight and rest en route?
Do I think it'd be viable if we could go upriver and then sort of like pull in across the other side far enough away from Fandeval?
I think.
Or does it become too dangerous too quick?
It's really 6 of one and half a dozen the other. It might be dangerous to stay in Fandeval overnight. It would definitely be dangerous to go out on the River Styx, especially while you're not at full, while you're not healthy.
Okay, well, what while we're discussing, Kyle Rywin takes out his censer and his incense, and he lights a candle as you're all sort of talking amongst each other, trying to figure out what to do and who's the spy and stuff. And it's the item that we the magical item, the candle of invocation. So this will basically, I didn't actually check this with you, but I'm assuming my alignment would be lawful neutral.
Yeah.
So I can cast first level spells basically at will while this candle is lit. And I've just got to keep track of how many minutes I use. If I go for like 20 minutes, that's about 200 healing words, or
That is insane.
So it gets a bit
Is that
crazy,
what it really does?
Yeah, as long as the
Jesus
first level
Christ.
slots. So I can use cure wounds.
Do you just like rap the whole time as we get healed?
Yeah, I'm just like just in like Sylvan and like
So is it 2 hours you sat for, or sorry?
No, so if a minute is 10 rounds, 10 actions.
Yeah.
Then if I do like
2 minutes,
20
minutes.
I could go 20 minutes. It'd be like 200 actions.
Okay, just track.
There's
how
a
much
lot of HP
to
like. So I'm assuming it might actually take that much.
So is your suggestion heal everyone through this candle, and there's a 20-minute kind of ritual where you would, and then you want to try and head out tonight?
Well, it would just, I don't mind whether we do or not, but it's just so we have the HP in case we run into trouble, because we think we might be in danger either way. I can't do anything about your spell slots, but at least we can.
I was going to say, can you? No.
This I would say this sounds like something that would be super useful when we're like far away from civilization.
I've got a lot of it. The only thing that
4 hours.
I'm sacrificing is that if I light the candle for the first time, I can cast Gate spell, but once I start using it for something else, I can no longer do that. So now it's just first level spell slots like crazy whenever we're
I don't know. We still have the ability to do short rest, right? The hit dice is going to sort out a lot of the hit point issues.
Well, 20 minutes out of 4 hours is, I'll just assume that's I'll take 20.
But then you are losing the gate spell.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm gonna be using the first level slots more than I need the gate spell, I think.
Gotcha. Zeb would just say like, I mean, I don't know. It's going to take a little while before these guys, haven't reported back, and they will send someone else. They will think these big mofos that came here they were successful. They won't know immediately, will they? I think we're
The
good
spy
for the night.
Depends who the spy is.
Yeah, that is true. If he's got like long range magical communication.
Could be that person on the wall.
Can I, as this is going on as well, if I detect magic and just kind of walking around the area that we're in and we're talking, just in case I detect any type of scrying or anything like that?
You're confident that you're not being scryed upon right now.
Okay. And I'll check over the bodies, the ones that aren't already in the river.
Oh, detect. Sorry, yeah. No, the checking over the bodies for what? Sorry.
Just any magical sensors or magical items that might.
Give me a second.
I can do detect magic at will, so.
Oh, the ambassador had a magical sword on them, which is the Frostbrand rapier.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
That's anybody's. I've already got a sword.
No, not for me.
I could take it.
Or me.
And
Oh, but you're probably better.
Are
Go
you
for
sure?
it. Yeah. Not really gonna do combat.
Giselle doesn't have a Frostbrand in the future, so.
No.
Yeah.
And then just last thing with while I'm using those first level spell slots, I'll cast protection from evil and good on everyone as well. Oh no, sorry, I can just do one creature, which will be Giselle.
What does that mean for me?
I'll put it in there, so it lasts like 10 minutes, so just a couple of times I'd do that, and it protects you from Fae, amongst other things.
Okay. For the next 10. Okay. Cool.
Who else knew about Giselle?
Well, we went to visit the Ryland family. We met the guards that turned into crows. We met her that looked a bit odd. The guy, the servant guy, the chest. Alex.
I think it might have been Mr. Chest. Yeah, he was sketchy as hell.
Avril.
Yeah, and he was pissed off
because for his eye. Yeah.
because I broke his eyesight, so he was pissed off. I'm sorry, it's my fault. You're in danger, Giselle.
I think it's the crows or the butler.
The truth is, the grandfather said the rumors were going around. You're here everywhere. So I don't know.
I heard it at work too.
When
So it
exactly
might
did
have
the
been
rumors begin?
might have been anyone, but individually.
So I'm supposed to be working the night shift, but I think I've pulled my weight. You're all welcome to stay at my house, and maybe we can take it in shifts to stay up.
Or do we want to get off and travel?
Well, my grandfather's boat won't be here until morning, so if you've got another boat we could take, then yes. But if we get on that river and we're not ready for more pain, we might die.
So to these.
My vote would be to rest in the city and leave early morning.
Okay.
We are all pretty bad.
How long do you all need to rest?
Preferably like a week, maybe 6 days.
Well, I mean, I could get away with an hour, but like most of us wouldn't.
If you've
You
all
don't need
got
to rest,
full,
Cal.
well, I can do a short rest in 4 hours. A
long
long rest in
rest.
4 hours.
That's not short at all. That's 4 times more
I
than
could
I
get-
usually do.
I could get a little bit back, some stuff out of a short rest. And we've all got full HP. I just don't know if because we've got 2 warlocks, and then as a rogue, do you short rest to get some stuff back, or that's what I'm getting at above disabled?
I get like 99% of my stuff back, except for the 7th level Finger of Death, which could be useful.
Paladin,
that's only on a
Barbarian,
long rest.
I guess is a spell slot. So it's up to you guys, but yeah.
I need a long rest, but I use 3
Let's-
spell
Oh,
slots.
sorcerer's long rest, isn't it? Yeah.
Let's
Mm.
sleep here.
Yeah.
The boat won't be here until the morning.
It's worth. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where are you going to stay?
V's place where the blind beggar outside lives. That's the spy.
No, he doesn't know yet. I've
Oh,
not been
okay.
home today.
The goblins have already told him.
Right.
These places at the 3 Towers, right?
She lives nearby, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, to be pretty.
I mean,
Pretty-
yeah. I mean, I've got home or hovel here, but like, if might be safer if we just stay for the night together in case someone comes, because they tried force and we managed barely to escape with our lives. So next time they might not try force. They might try sneaky or you know, that's what I would have done if I failed one way. Like, you know, like I failed trying to bring you back, and then I tried something else. That's how you
Neb,
know,
you're so
do things.
tactical. I didn't know this
And
about you.
I know I'm pretty good. It's thanks to Crow Prince. I'm actually gonna pick up a healer's kit on the market. I want to have one. It's a regular equipment, 5
Yeah.
gold. Can I find one?
No, this time of night.
Right, maybe in the morning then.
Mm-hmm. So are you staying together, or
I think so.
If you've got space, that sounds and taking watches, that sounds like a very reasonable precaution for the staying of the night.
Sure.
And we'll be close to like other gods, right? Like
yeah, I think given if you're going to stay near the 3 Towers, that's one of the perimeter of the city will be amongst the most heavily guarded. I mean, it's heavily guarded is in quick succession, but you could count on the militia to wake you up if there were trouble. I wouldn't bother with watches. You would know that, V, and probably most people in Fandeval. It's pretty remote in the Queen of Air and Darkness's territory. It's not like you're on a doorstep.
Not even in her territory, is it? It's just like on the
Exactly.
outskirts. She's trying to
Yeah.
take over. Rude.
she thinks she owns everything, and she's yeah. We want to avoid her, but if we run into her minions on the way, I mean, Jesus, have you seen that giant? It was just crazy. I can't believe you guys beat him. You're one of the most powerful fighters I've ever seen in my life. And I've never seen anything like this. And I have the power of the Crow Prince, so, you know, I know about power. Well done.
Zeb finds himself remonstrating about the power of the Crow Prince to a quickly deserted kitchen at V's as everybody goes in opposite directions.
Yep, that
Giselle
tracks.
would stay.
That
She
tracks.
would listen.
Giselle believes me now, so
Yeah.
I've got I can convince you to maybe it's really cool to have like a patron, somebody you can like talk to and get powers from. I know you got like magic powers, but think this through. If you have somebody who's standing behind you, is always there you can draw upon.
I've never even considered this before. How would I get a patron?
Yeah.
Yes, very good. You can all take a long rest.
Hey.
Cool.
Cool.
Giselle,
Oh no. Nighttime dreams.
no dreams.
Okay.
However, what would Giselle's first priority be in the morning?
Sandwiches.
Okay.
Straight in there.
You're not sure. You're obviously a guest in V's abode. And as you get up and you think, I want sandwiches. V, in your mind, you hear sandwiches.
No? It's weird. Not normally hungry in the morning.
I think it's you.
What would you be thinking about your sandwiches?
Is that?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I would have gone and found the bag of bounty and and ferreted them out. And
So you'd be thinking thoughts such
I'd be
as,
like, "Oh, that tastes good," or "Oh, that's a bit tough," or "Is that bread off?" Or general ponderings about the food that I'm eating. Maybe I should share this. All that kind of stuff.
generally, V, you hear these like sporadic thoughts.
In Giselle's voice,
Uh-huh.
I'll pad downstairs to wherever she was and just kind of look at her for a second. Were you talking to me?
No?
Were you thinking about sandwiches?
Yeah, do you want some?
No. I thought I did, but no, I don't.
No? Okay.
I woke up and I heard sandwiches from you.
Oh, I don't think I said it out loud. I mean, I did. That was the first thing I thought about.
I didn't hear it out loud.
V, as you're looking at Giselle, you can see this sylvan script has crept its way up her arm and to the base of her neck.
You couldn't talk to people in their heads yesterday, could you?
I mean, sometimes I thought I could. But no, technically I couldn't.
You feel any different?
When V asks you that question, Giselle, in your mind, don't you feel so much better?
I feel better.
Okay. You're it's higher.
What?
The silver.
What?
You?
No. Oh God. No, and then I go and have a look in a mirror. Check out where it is.
You can't see yourself.
You have no reflection.
I forgot about that. I can't. Only on me. Oh my
Little
God, where is
detail.
it? Can't even see.
Maybe
No, it's growing.
This is more urgent, I think, than we thought.
Yeah, definitely not thinking about sandwiches anymore.
No, let's wake up the others.
Can we just try? I'm going to try something. Just a little game.
Okay.
What colour socks am I wearing? Don't look. And I'm going to say it in my mind.
Yeah, you can mentally communicate a word in your mind to V.
Do I tell you? Because if it works.
You can't. Kirsty and Lucy don't have it, so you're going to have to help me.
You were half expecting
I
it
kind
to
of
work.
want you to play the game a little bit here.
Yeah, Kirsty needs to improvise, I think, and Lucy will agree with whatever Kirsty says.
Blue.
Yeah. That wasn't what Lucy was thinking at all. But okay, yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, I do have blue socks.
Does it work the other way? Can you hear what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking, V?
I'll think about my favorite sandwich.
I was going to say sandwiches.
Oh, you guys believe you're telepathic to each other, sure. If you say sandwiches.
Oh.
This is a good thing. I'm gonna need to try it. I need to try it on somebody else.
Well, we should wake everyone up anyway.
Sure.
We need
I
to
can
catch
offer
the
sandwiches.
boat.
Yeah.
Given that most people had a long rest, Cal Rywin, what you've not needed to rest as much. What have you been doing with your spare time this evening?
I think just I wouldn't have like gone anywhere and done anything because it's all kind of like stay out of the way of the spy or anything. But I'd maybe we're at V's place. There's like a lot of like the is it like the city guards or is it like a guild? Like
it's like a militia, a volunteer security force.
Yeah, maybe since I've got time, I'll just like eavesdrop on as many conversations as I can. See if I pick up anything that might give me a clue about this spy.
Okay, make if you're trying to stay out of the way but also investigate, I'll make you an investigation check at a disadvantage.
Do I want to use a spell? No, that's fine. I'm not very good at these, but investigation, disadvantage. 4.
Yeah. No.
Tough shot.
Yeah. I will say that in the militia grounds, as you're skulking around at night, you'd see like some supplies ripe for an adventure or a boat trip, including a healer's kit, 4 regular healing potions, like a spear, some rope, and a net. I'll just be like around the 3 towers, like militia organization.
Cool.
I would be happy to take the healer's kit if my medicine is atrocious. You guys can divide the healing pots.
Yeah, sounds good.
In my book of shadows in the morning when Zeb wakes up, he writes 3 messages. He will write one to grandfather, just saying the evil queen attacked the city. You probably heard, but we defeated them, and I was a part of it. I hope you're proud. So
Remind
that
me,
goes out.
does this work like a send-in where they can reply?
Yeah. So it when I write it, it vanishes from that page, and then it plays in the head of the person I'm sending it to, and they reply in the head, but then the reply comes as a text in the book for me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll wait for the reply before sending the next message if he sends anything.
He says in the text, it reads in very poorly spelt words. I'll just type it out.
You did that so quickly to spell it incorrectly.
I love it.
Feat skills.
Oh, that's awesome. I sent another quick sending for the second name in my book, which is the Goblin Harbor Master, saying, grandfather said, it's Zeb, grandfather said you will have a boat for me this morning. We're coming there shortly. Let me know where to be. So yeah.
Gotta do it now.
Yeah. All goblins respond in their mind with spelling mistakes. Yeah, that makes total sense. By the way, Kirsty, you're in my book as well. That's what me and Dan established, unless you didn't want to be. But you'd have to write a name in my book, and then I can send you messages remotely, which I think I was using when trying to get out of trouble in the past.
Yeah,
Come
that's fine.
to the arbor pool. The boats are good. Nice. Perfect. And then I will write a long message that far exceeds what the sending spell could do to the Crow Prince, thanking him for the everything he did. He's the best patron anybody could have hoped for, and the city's amazing for having him, and love Zeb.
The rest of you have already eaten most of your breakfast, and you just find Zeb like childlike transfixing, like in his imagination, writing about his heroic exploits of the night before to the Crow Prince.
Yep, totally saved V. Didn't put her in danger by taking her away from the cleric, like at all.
Giselle looks over your shoulder and says, "Say Giselle says hi."
Oh yeah, and Giselle says hi.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Cool.
there's no such reply, but you hope for one day.
Yes.
Oh.
So, with adventuring kit in hand from the militia and a rest after the exploits of the evening before, are we all setting off to the harbour pool, or is there anything else anyone would like to do before embarking on this treacherous journey?
Giselle would want to change into somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
A goblin. The one that that threw the ring, whatever.
One of the trench coat goblins.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just for the journey to the harbour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So we all get to the harbour pool. You see the goblin harbour master on like what it amounts to little more than a footstool, sat by the river, chewing a big like piece of straw. For those of you who've not seen the River Styx before, at a quick glance at this relatively higher level, when I say higher, the Feywild is on more or less on a level that overlaps with the material plane. However, the River Styx descends into the lower planes, and it only gets more and more dangerous the more kind of realities that it passes through. But it is the kind of interplanar vessel for all of the souls of the dead to travel from the material plane to the lower planes. But at this, like I say, relatively high level, you don't see much that's unusual about it. But just to see what you see, I'd like you all to make a perception check. Okay.
34. Jesus.
V, you have never taken a journey up the Styx before, and but you're very accustomed to taking journeys up the River Lethe, and the difference between them is immediate. Just over the other side of the city to you see, like the current, and the current is flowing eastwards, downstream. And if you just follow the current, it just looks normal. But then when you start to look upstream, you start to see where the water goes one way, underneath, you see the shadowy spectres of the dead. Almost like they're on a conveyor belt going upstream the wrong way against the water.
Ooh.
Some of them are grasping and trying to go as quick as they can. Others look like they're just floating aimlessly. You know, at a glance, you wouldn't notice this, but you, as much as you see it, you feel it. There's something unsettling about this river.
Ooh.
And what you know for sure with that perception check is you damn sure don't want to fall in.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Don't fall in.
Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark!
Can I I'll kneel by the river and start whispering some prayers. And as a ritual, if you give me a while, I'll cast Water Walk on all of you guys.
that is one useful spell on the river Styx.
Took some water-related ones.
So,
You're gonna keep doing that every hour?
It lasts. It is an hour, isn't it? Yeah.
Is it up to 10 willing creatures?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Very good.
I disconnected for a minute.
it looks
Don't fall
like,
in the water.
yeah.
Okay, I heard that.
Cal Raywin has cast Water Walk by kneeling at the riverside and praying. What would this prayer be like, John? How would you bless the rest of your party members?
I think it's quite a routine thing of like, as I'm watching, like, because I'm familiar with this, I watch all these souls kind of floating down the river. I'm just praying for them all that they're going to get to where they'll go. And I'm saying to them that, like, we're going to be traveling on the river and we don't wish them any harm, and we only want to, like, sail along with them in peace, and in that effect, like, you know, we won't be falling in, like, and interrupting your travel, you know.
Awesome. So as you call out to the erstwhile souls of the Styx, the goblin boatmaster gets his big, like, boat hook and draws it's not quite a long boat, but it is like quite narrow. There's no sail. You have, because you're going upstream, you're going to have to paddle. So it's going to be a long, old, tiring row to at least get beyond Oshagora and through the Queen of Air and Darkness's territory, the Elossi Mountains.
Oh no! We are taking you right in the danger zone.
I'm sure it'll be fine. But we will embark on that journey next week.
Nice.
Is it going to finish next week, Dan?
I could easily do a fourth session.
I was going to say, this is a
got a
new
feeling.
campaign, right?
Yeah.
We'll see if everyone's amenable. But yeah, I'm just having too much fun doing weird shit in the Feywild, I'll be honest.
Yeah, for sure.
It
suppose.
is a lot of fun. Yeah.
That was a good fight.
I'm happy Kirsty's character did die.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
No. Stress over that decision.
I would have felt terrible.
Yeah, I've owned the books that these Feywild part of this adventure is on. Obviously, it's the Candlekeep adventure with the mark and everything, but the setting I've owned for a while. But I've only really started to be able to play with the Shadow Fey stat blocks, like the Shadow Giant and the Ambassador and all that, and the Dullahan. Like, it was unique monsters to play with. I enjoyed it.
Agreed.
I didn't get to doom you though, Constantine.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was hoping that would come off, but hey ho. Right, thank you so much, guys. We'll end the stream there, shall we, John?
Yep. Until next time.
Yeah.
Next week. Same
Until
time.
next time.